Hello, everybody, and welcome. Everyone is having a wonderful afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you may be. As for me, well, what can I say? My name is Psychonius. And if you haven't been here yet, I have learned I have a love-hate relationship with Ninja Gaiden 3. In case this is somehow your first journey or rodeo with me during my Ninja Gaiden ventures, this game, out of any of the other titles, has a tendency of being able to kick my ass and basically leave me feeling defeated. As this has happened with the first two parts, even on after I'd done a reset with more increased knowledge, basically. And all it really amounts to is I do one of these game's special challenges, it nails me and ruins me, and then kicks me in my teeth and leaves me bleeding on the ground. And yet there's just a part of me that just wants to keep coming back and just be like, no, I want to get better. So, came in with this odd tradition I have now just created for myself. We are going to play back through the last two levels. Simply put, because the last two levels I had these Crystal Skull challenges, basically that had left me defeated and basically left me demoralized overall. And so now what I plan to do basically is we're gonna replay back through those levels, skipping cutscenes, of course, since we've already seen and know what's going on. But so that way I can basically avenge myself. And with that being said, I do know my limits, and we are beating this game tonight. Regardless of times and such, basically, we are going to beat Ninja Gaiden 3. Oh, damn. Yeah, so day 4 basically consists of us, Ryu getting shot with a tranquilizer gun, which is basically, I still find the most, regardless of who did it, I still find the most ridiculous idea of, essentially in this game, that Ryu Hayabusa was able to just get hit with a tranquilizer. Not today, when the fact that I think it's definitely clearly a gameplay and story ratio thing, that I'm just like, okay. Yeah, it firstly consists of basically this trial gauntlet style. Can you stand still, please? Yeah, and honestly, this part of the stage isn't actually really even that bad. What it is that the later parts tends to get a bit worse, because that's when they start introducing the chimera type enemies, like the enemies with different limbs and all that, which are just still basically just enemies exclusive to this level, unless they do show up later on in some fashion, or in a different kind of a That's what I'd say. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, while the Lunar Staff I've definitely realized has a pretty cool steel on bone, I think it's just overall kind of worse as a steel on bone because it doesn't. Let's say, is someone? No, I don't think someone's delimbed. But I do miss the fire effect that this thing had by the end of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Well, the fair warning, I do hope the audio is alright. For some reason on my headphones, everything comes in a lot quieter right now, which, as far as I can tell, everything seems perfectly fine on the OBS side of things. Like, if we were using desktop audio, then I'd be slightly worried, but overall, I think everything sounds fine. Oh yeah, but that was the other thing I actually, I've come to realize about this. So I don't know how this works, but Ninja Gaiden, well, I already have the Eclipse. Oh no. So yeah, so it's, despite the fact that you are given save files, basically, you can still pick up old scarabs, and you can still pick up old scarabs, basically, that were in the original levels and such. And apparently, as I can see here, I may not have the weapons unlocked yet, but I still can buy upgrades for them. So it's kind of this weird state where it's like, I don't think I'm really collecting any scarabs now that they're silver and such. I think it's like all still collected under, I guess, the normal difficulty. But this kind of maybe solves my issue I was having last time, where basically I was thinking in the last stage, it's like, I really wish I could have had some of these level 3s, because I think that would have helped me out in some of the trial stuff. And now what it looks like is that literally I can... So I'm going to save and wait off till I actually get to the Crystal Skull trial I was struggling with. But it seems like now whenever we pick up the Scythe or the Piercing Void, I actually could be able to buy like the full upgrade movesets now. But that does depend. How much does the level 2 version cost? Yeah, so... What I may actually have to do then is look into the Falcon's Talons then. Maybe. The other reason I was thinking, like, basically, like, I could restart this is because I was actually interested in then... Oh, I guess I could have bought the level 3 version of the dual katanas. Because we get them at the start of next stage, so I had already bought my upgrades for level 3 sword, so... Yeah, it's a bit funky, basically. Okay, so this guy just like, yeah, I forgot how to fight this guy. Yeah, my only real... So here's the thing. I actually really do like these fights in particular. I think so far, in terms of the series, Red Mask, or what's his face, I've just seen him as Red Mask on the internet, is, like, so far probably my favorite rival, just because I do appreciate the actual contrast, both in terms of the outfits. Like, Ryu's got his serious dark black and silver, and he's, like, bright red and gold, basically. Of course, complete inverse of the ninja. And, like I said, I was gonna spend some time talking about kind of, like, because by the end of last session, I was trying to talk about some of my points or problems I was having overall with the game's story and all that, but a lot of that kind of stemmed from, like, Ryu's, like, all of a sudden characterization. So I was going to talk a bit about that. Alright. And then literally break up the machinery.
Impressive feat, Ryu Hyo. The machine you just destroyed was not cheap, you know. I'm never...
Yeah, well, good.
Subdue it, quick. You are clear to use lethal force. It cannot be allowed to reach GC-07.
It's the lab rat. Where'd he come from?
There we go. And I actually do really dig the fact that that Red Mask's, like, weapon is even, like, kind of the antithesis to Ryu's style. Like, oh well, what do we have versus like the mainly slashing type katana weapon? Well, how about the stabbing rapier? Even though really that thing's basically general use, whatever. with the way he uses it. Hit him with the big stick, Ryu. But no, so it's like, I actually do generally, in terms of like this game's plot, I do just dig basically the idea of Red Mask and such. I guess, like, so far my issue with Ninja Gaiden 3 really is the fact that it's like, I don't know, this is gonna sound a bit weird, pretty much, but it's more like, I feel like the issue is because of the first two games really didn't care about story. You know, that wasn't the big focus with Ninja Gaiden really is the story. And now all of a sudden, by the third game, they want to take, you know, they now and then want to go like with WoW, they want all of a sudden now like actually try and do stuff like establish Ryu with character. Basically, the problem is it feels like all way too kind of sudden. like just out of nowhere to be like trying to be like stuff like trying to humanize Ryu like through the kid like Hana, and seeing that probably technically the most amount of dialogue he's ever had with one of the with like one of kind of the heroine, well, it's like can't even say like really the military lady's like a heroine type in this game, given we I don't think we're gonna be able to play as her. But like technically the most amount of time he's ever spent talking with any other kind of NPC character in this series. It just kind of feels a bit odd. Especially since the problem is, it seems like he's lost a bit of his stoicness, I would say, really. And ultimately, I was kind of like taking some time to look through as well the history of Ninja Gaiden 3. That's it. I had done a little bit, basically in terms of some general. Around last part, I had looked up some general like gameplay stuff, basically learning about the fact that in the original you only had stuff like the you literally only had the ninja, or rather the dragon sword as your only primary weapon in this game. And I believe this was where we got. Oh, I guess not. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. So because I've already collected the weapons in this file, well, no, not even this file, on this difficulty, I guess, is how they're saving it. Basically, now I can unlock them early if I can unlock them early now, basically, by paying the karma to unlock. Oh, that's why these ones are so cheap. So now I don't get them naturally from the birds, I instead get them. Oh, okay, that's interesting how that's done. All right. Well, then I guess in that case, I'm gonna spend a lot of my points here to get the dual swords. Since we didn't get to play around with them last time, I do have to say though, God, it is so cool that it's like the final. They gave the final weapons of the game basically as like the dual swords for this. That is sick as fuck. Even though technically that wasn't in the original. Because I learned what it is that it's like you only had the dragon sword, but you got different swords in the game as basically upgrades. So it's like, so Ryu starts off with the dragon sword, then goes to Hayate's blade. I believe that was the boy's name, the blue one. And then you get upgraded to the Ninja Rival guy's sword, the one he has in his right hand. That would become your new sword moveset, and all of them did have technically different moves. But now in this game, they actually went through the effort of basically being like, no, here they have a.
Wait, we aren't safe. What do you mean, ninja? We killed him at the bridge. I didn't sign up for this.
God, these things rock though. Ultimately, the goal is to still try and have a. Here, let me see real quick. Okay, no. Ultimately, the goal is to still try and make sure we have. I believe it's. I need. Oh, fuck off with these invisible guys. Okay, I still hold to that point. I think like one of the lamest enemy types you could do for one of your high octane action games is just some invisible guys like. And I guess it makes them a bit easier to know that they're about to steal on bone you, given of course the moment they appear, there's a very likely chance they're about to do it, but still. But God, no.
Your friends are up ahead.
I was, but during my search up like research for this game on this session, so I do unfortunately know some spoilers, but yeah.
Now, continue the experiment.
Sorry, now I want to like we've got the easiest meat sacks to actually combo against. I want to try this now. Damn, screw you. Well, I mean, at the very least, they seem, like I said, these swords pretty much seem like identical to how they were in the, by the end of 2, so. It's funny, ever since, like, with Ninja Gaiden 2, since I felt like I got pretty decent at actually understanding, like, the combos where it's like you attack and then push forward and start hitting buttons. Now when I'm playing Sigma 1, my favorite weapons in that is just straight up the dual swords because they just like they rock so much. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, these brute types just suck ass. But do I really just, yeah, I just want to take the death in those because I've lost so much HP at this point. It's not even funny. Yeah, because I don't think by the time, because this is basically the room we have for our next skull challenge, the acid bath. Oh, thank you for off-screen dropping in. You know, I've noticed that the dual swords kind of suck ass against these things, though. Here, is there just a retry? No. Alright, yeah, kill me, because the dual swords seem to do nothing against these things. Oh god, it's just... Alright. Jerry, yeah, you need to kill me again. Like I said, it's because I believe this is the room that after I beat this, they then draw me in the acid bath area, and pretty much it's like there's no burn or anything to restore me to full, so... The issue I was having with the challenge last time is literally that I was coming in with like the minimal amount of health, and it sucked. Because this game doesn't have just a simple restart checkpoint option, so... You kind of just have to do stuff really good on your first go, or... Of course, and they have their fucking explosive Blanca roll. Why could you slash an enemy that literally wasn't even there yet? Alright. You know, but one of the things I was looking up that I think I've kind of like come to realize with this game as well, compared to like the other two entries, this game really just like throwing enemies at you like just one room after another and such. It's just like never stop. Alright, now this is the annoying part, because basically... Alright, there we go. So now we are automatically heading into the next situation with much better health overall. So that's...
He's always making us do the ninja.
I forgot. There was actual fucking... And with that, I might just take the loss then, because I need as much HP as humanly possible. I don't know where this will place me, but literally I can't lose any to bullshit like that, because that was... Wrecking my ass last time. There we go. Alright. Now what we're going to do is, as well, we're going to use some meditation, and that gets us back up to full. Also, sorry guys, there's something on my phone real quick. Someone's texting me, I gotta answer this real quick. So, apologies doing this so soon, but BRB. Apologies for that, everybody. So, we are back. Yep, so now, by the end of this acid pit, we are now actually at max HP, which is much better standing, so. Yep, because what the Ninja Gaiden rematch boss they have for this one is against, I don't remember his name, I just call him Baphomet because big goat demon. There. Alright. And yeah, that requires 400k, so yeah, we may be able to, well, what I do is just buy the upgrade for Piercing Void, since we can't get by any of the level 3 variants for this, basically, so that'll be that. But Baphomet's whole thing is basically he summons to ally like 4 different starfish men to help him out, and it sucks ass. The hell, he's blocking it with the rocket launcher? When the hell could they start doing that? But it's like the main issue is that the second round in this is against two of the giant demons, and then a couple, well, not a couple, fucking I wish it was a couple, but then a bunch of dogs. And the dogs in this game are actual just, cancer. I gotta get back used into the rhythm of how I was doing this, because I got how much I struggled. I did have my, fact is I did have my strategy last time, so. Now the way I think I gotta do this though is I think I gotta learn these little shits is steel on bone timing. Because there's basically two particular ones. One when they're unarmed and they'll basically try to do their demon a suicide explosion. Or basically when they're going into the ground and run back up. See, and then what becomes the issue is that these things in particular, I feel like have like the worst case of I find a way to stun you, or that's like I managed to get them in some sort of combo basically, and then just at some point they just say fuck off, or their aggression. Because their aggression, it becomes so easy for them to just get in the way of me fighting everything else. Now, luckily, the dual swords, what these things got, though, is that it's like they swing wide, so they tend to hit a lot of things in their vicinity. So if they're stuck behind the pillar, then I ain't gonna be able to hit them. I can't remember. Is that? Yep. And what we do have is much better HP. Typically, we're going to have a much better HP overall going into this, and an extra health boost. So yeah. So the tricky thing is basically killing the little shits, because if you don't, well, they're just gonna come up here from off screen and nail your ass. But just dealing with him as well. That's right. He has his grab. And the problem is his guard breaks fucking cause you to lose HP, which I look back and yeah, there are tons of guard breaks in this series that do cause you to lose HP when you do, but I don't know, in this, with some of the things here, it just feels like so fucking annoying. It feels like so just annoying given most of his hits. It's like, that it's just like, I don't really, it kind of comes to that point, especially during his flurry attack where he just starts like throwing a bunch of purple fireballs. I'm like, I'm kind of confused what you're asking out of me here, given that they're all over the place, and if I can't block them. Okay, yeah, so I guess don't do the focus blast, because for some reason rocket launcher guys block the focus blast that cost Key to do. It just feels more obnoxious in this case that it's like the fact that they that's like I can lose HP on the guard breaks, given it's like I'm being surrounded by 4 different enemies, and like you can't ignore them. You gotta kill them. I'm sure there are some strats where it's like, no, you can actually totally ignore them or some shit, but it's like, I don't know, every time I've tried, once you know it, that ends up being, well, they come in from off screen and do that shit, basically. That and they fuck with this game's priority targeting system. I gotta lie, there's part of me that kind of regrets not wanting to fully upgrade these dual blades. There we go. Because they're very neat and very good. I don't think they're actually that good for this fight. It's more so I think my idea basically, it's like, oh man, if they had given me these level 3s before this match, then it's like that would have been so much better. But it's like the level 3s are so expensive now that's like, no, that's actually not at all the solution. And while these may cause me a great deal of frustration, I do want to point out, I do think these are much better trial trial ideas compared to Ninja Gaiden 1. I much prefer this wave-based approach idea. Basically, that's like you are fighting different enemies, and you do have a clear, like, okay, no, this is gonna be my final round before this shit. Like I said, I still wish there was just an option to replay against the boss at whatever condition you were. Just because I get the idea, keep your A game like at all times, but I don't know, man. I can appreciate an action game that can kick my ass, but still also respect my time. And I think it's like what it as well. Is that it's like I think it's just like I think I've had the first time really where I'm just kind of getting nervous from a streamer standpoint of like thinking from like, oh god, this stuff is like not looking interesting. I'm just doing this over and over again. At some point I'm getting quit. But then it's like I remember it's I mean sometimes it's just like that's just part of the game experience really. Yeah, but see that fireball shit though, that I'm like, all right, yeah, the dual swords ain't gonna be the play for this. I think what I'm realizing I'm gonna have to do really is that it's like I'm gonna have to keep watching Baphomet. And then just watch basically whenever he touches down, and then that's my time to start striking his little demons. Alright, we need to up our health because one more bad hit and I'm done. But I said it's tough basically because like just like his constantly tackling shit. The fact that it's like the enemies either want to be the most passive fuckers in existence and then strike, or damn it. This pulsating effect. I'm gonna complain about this again. This shit's the actual worst. Like, I actually don't really mind the screen going red. I just hate the pulsating effect. I think that's kind of like, for my action game, kind of visually fucked, because then that just makes me kind of just feel like I really cannot focus on. Like I'm trying. It's basically just like a new type of visual effect in a fight that I'm already kind of used to facing a certain way that's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, when you add a new factor in kind of like that, it's like, it makes some attacks for me look kind of weird. And that's like, stuff doesn't look right. Ryu, where the fuck were you aiming? Does say, actually, maybe the dual swords are the play because they have an Izuna drop. They have an Izuna drop that compared to the normal dragon sword, I don't have to do a 4 combo to be able to pull it off. Because that's the issue with why the Izuna drop isn't as convenient as an option in this game, is the fact that it's like you have to do 4 combo, you have to do 4 hits and then be able to knock him up in the air to do it. You know, this might actually... It might be the play to, like, do some weird weapon swapping thing, basically. Where it's like, I dual sword for whenever he summons, and then pull out the normal sword. We'll also use kind of this round to test that out. If I can't get it off consistently, then no. Then that theory doesn't work out. Yeah, I really should just try and save this to the next round, but oh well. Alright, now we can switch to Piercing Void. At the very least, the dual blades actually seem pretty decent for the dogs. Wait, Ryu, you're not even holding it. I never even noticed that. He's not even actually gripping the sword. His knuckles just kind of clipping through it. Man, Ryu's so cool. He doesn't even need to hold his sword. Fuck off. Sucks. It's just having to deal with the fucking priority system and all that shit. Just like it just ruins this fight. So I really just don't think the idea of a soft lock on would have been that bad of an idea. And shit, the R3 button doesn't do anything in these fights. It's like. Alright, there we go. Oh, thank you so much, Kate, for putting him in a zone I literally could not hit, but he can still hit me. That's great. Yeah, no, these fucks, though, I literally don't know if I'm going to be able to ever purposely be able to plan out Steel on Bone for them, because it's so, like, you either just kind of basically have to be so instantaneous on it, like, on their shit that you know, or basically try and, yeah, delim them and try and bait their fucking demon explosion. Well, they got me locked in the corner, and so this is the worst matchup it's ever been. Yeah, no, this is a bad matchup. Lately, all they spent this entire match with just spamming fireballs or just like just getting me caught up in corner. Go. All right. Pop you like a balloon. Alright. I was about to say, I literally cannot switch over the camera, so I cannot see. How? How did that miss? He's right fucking there. Did it. Oh, thank God. Alright. We did it. I avenged myself. And within an hour of the stream. Alright. Got my extra 50k, and we are good to go.
Emergency. Level 4 situation. Lab A. All researchers, please evacuate
Hey.
to upper levels.
Well, what'd you know? Hey, maybe weren't a complete requirement, but dual blades ended up helping very much in the end. Yeah, these things are just annoying though. These are probably like these and the fucking big winged demons. Probably so far I can confidently say some of the most annoying enemies to actually fight in this game. Oh, that's right. Fucking asshole who just jumps you at this point. Alright, here, you know what? Yeah, let's spend the points on the Eclipse side, even though it's a lot. That's it. I just remember having a much easier time fighting the enemies in here with this thing. Yeah, no, but the key against I found just against Baphomet that I kind of just picked up on is just like basically just picking on it's like if he's directly above you, he's about to just slam down and all you gotta do is one dodge.
Somebody help me!
Where if it's like he's coming at you at an angle, then that's just more so kind of an awkward just. Just like nothing's gonna be happening. Like I said, the biggest just like parts of your biggest RNG factor during that is literally just going to be do the little bastards become an easy time overall for you to take care of, or are they gonna be an issue? Because really, that's what it was. Is that it's just like it's honestly like just RNG a bit in that turn of that fight. There. And I have a much better idea how to fight back against the suicide blocker rolls, though.
Surviving patrol units. Report to elevator hall. Protect the lowest level at all costs. At all costs. You understand what that means? What's going on? What's wrong with the Chimera? Are they reacting to the dragon blood? Huh. Incredible. No matter how many times I try to destroy you, come back. You see this horror? Perhaps this too is your doing.
Again, no, not like I don't even know what the actual point of that line is because it's really not. Firstly, if you're trying to imply, well, it's because Ryu's blood is the reason. Well, I don't think Ryu ever asked for his blood to be experimented on. And secondly, it literally you created these things. This is what I gotta talk about. It's like I like the masked guy pretty much, but it's like overall, I think like this narrative they're trying to push on Ryu, which, yeah, when I saw turns out in the original, they had a lot more like just like weird, bizarre scenes of like Ryu acting mercilessly. Like apparently, like normal enemies in the original would try and beg for their lives, basically, as you then brutally execute them and such. But yet they're still continuing to fight you and stuff like that. It's just like it's like he doesn't kill without reason. Why are you choosing the one? Like out of all the protagonists I play in this series, Ryu was kind of the most justified in terms of like the dude's village gets invaded like every other like fucking season, and he just has to go on this soul adventure of his to go and fight off the daemons.
It's through this hall, right? You traitor!
But apparently as well, like one of the first scenes that apparently took out is like some soldier, basically like. So in the introduction level, there was apparently at some point you slide under a tanker, and apparently in the original Ninja Gaiden 3, that tanker had some dude basically on it that was just like bleeding and begging for mercy that Ryu then just kind of effortlessly like executed and such. Now I don't really know the context, basically, like if it was an important character or something like that, or if it was just some guy or anything. But basically, kind of like to just weirdly give into this idea, just Ryu is just a merciless, just like killer. And like I said, from the first 2 games, that's really not it at all. Mostly because the problem is, I feel like when you're trying to do this content with Ninja Gaiden, literally the most video game I've ever video gamed. I feel like it's just like, it doesn't really work given like this is a game series where you're literally going from in the first game to basically a didn't he just fucking block it? That's what I remember though. Yeah, the side's just strong attacks makes quick work of these fucks, because otherwise they are like the most obnoxious things in the game. So just spam triangle. Yeah, otherwise trying to fight them legitimately in any other way possible is like the fucking worst. Because that instant cube shield shit. And their grabs are fucking fast, and it's like, God. Alright, nice. Yeah, and this is, so last time as well, I kind of got into a very rambling mood, pretty much about like kind of my issues on Steel on Bone. So here's the thing, I actually really do like the idea of Steel on Bone, and I think it's genuinely in this, I think it's a really cool mechanic. My issue kind of comes from the idea though, yeah, I learned that these sections are just brand new for this. Apparently what would happen last time is whenever the curse was taken over, they put a few guys in the room with you, and like you have to then enter this weird state where Ryu's like sluggishly cinematically, weirdly sluggishly slashing at them and such. Well, now in this, basically, it's like they turned his curse moments into basically these mini gauntlet trials, which honestly, I don't really know how to feel. I think both instances are kind of weird. These are just kind of boring, and feel repetitive, given the Crystal Skull challenges exist, even if you don't really plan to do them. Especially that's kind of the kind of talked about earlier. The problem is it's not. It's just a bunch of guys, basically. It's just a bunch of normal mooks, really. But my issue with Steel on Bone is that it's more so the fact that it's like, it feels like basically their way of being like, here's a solution to a problem we added, which I kind of hate in games. I hate that feeling of you had a system down pat, and this is kind of how you've been teaching me to play your games, and then out of nowhere then it's like, okay, now here's your completely new system. Like, I only think you can really do that stuff in small moderations. Like, I'm going to bring up the GOAT of the action genre, Devil May Cry. Technically, in Devil May Cry 1 through 3, or 4, I mean, They had both healing items and revive items, but in DMC5 they completely did away with healing items and instead only gave you revive items. But see, that's kind of like fine with me. Yes, hold L1 to pick up the child. Because that's still like keeping a way for you to get back into the fight, and in that game you can stock hoard them. Such. While in this game, it's like they literally kind of just got rid of a whole healing system and introduced a brand new one through their new gameplay system, which I get on one hand, but it rubs me the wrong way, basically.
Where are you taking me? You don't need to know.
Especially because I'm one of those that I get some people are like die hard, seriously being like, action game or hardcore gamers being like, actually I don't like, I'm glad they got rid of healing items. I'm like, basically it's like they just served as nothing but a crutch. I literally saw that as like a post at some point in one like some game facts things when I was like looking up things to help me out in this. Oh, it's triangle. Being like, I didn't like healing items because it always felt like a crutch, and I'm like, when I was reading it, I'm like, do you know what the purpose of healing items are in your video games? Healing items are, yes, healing items are meant to be a crutch, but I also view in action games their purpose is for you to set your difficulty. Are you not great at the gameplay yet? Then don't be afraid to use some healing items basically to put things in your favor to eventually learn and get better. Like I said, kind of talk about, as I was getting to last time, Ninja Gaiden 3 kind of has a feeling I don't like in games, where in games I like the feeling of the game wants to support you to learn and continue to get better and better. Like get into the fight, learn from your mistakes also. Okay, yeah. Learn from your mistakes, fight the boss, basically fight him over again so you can learn and basically continue to get better and better. Ninja Gaiden 3 unfortunately kind of get the feeling that it's like when you go into a situation struggling, like for example one of the crystal challenges, it's like it's hard to then not struggle, if that makes sense, because then it feels like it puts you in a lose-lose situation. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take the fall on this because if whatever health we're at in phase 2, that's what we enter back in. It's like when you enter a challenge or an area you're struggling with low HP, it's like there's no easy way to get that back. The way you have to get it back is, well, you play the game good, but it's like for certain players that's a bit tricky, given of course if I'm struggling like I was last time, I was struggling with low HP and trying to consistently get back high HP was a challenge because of my low HP. It felt like it had put me in a situation that, like, I get one of the solutions is literally get good and don't get hit and all that, but
Such an appetite for filth.
it feels obnoxious when this is exclusively this game's problem and the others it doesn't. But it's one of those things that I kind of have to accept that Ninja Gaiden 3 is doing its own thing. Because I'm one of those where it's hard for me, when you give me a game in a series, it's hard for me to shake off, you know, the feelings, and especially comparing it to previous games and being like, well, but this is how you did things, so why did you change the ball so hard? Why didn't you, like, slowly work it over? Like I said, why not instead, you can have your systems here, but still include at least a healing item that does like a full restore or something. Or hell, you could have done that as like a lower difficulty thing. Like, don't make that a thing in Master Ninja or anything, but like give it as a thing, an option in lower difficulties, normal or hard mode maybe. Instead of basically just kind of kicking though. Given this feeling that it's like you're kind of just kicking. When a player ends up struggling, you then just kind of keep kicking them down and telling them fuck off. Deal with it, idiot. Oh yeah, no, it's I'm struggling because I want to give all my thoughts out, but also it's fuck these Hulk hands. I will say I do like the idea of this boss though. I like the idea of a weird fucked up mutation, because this clearly comes out as this game's Alma type fight, and I actually dig like the idea of just like taking on different arms of different enemies who've been fighting in this. Hulk arms just allow her to just wreck house. Now that being said, I've already complained about them enough, but I feel confident that's not going to change at all. I think the quick time event shit is dumb though. I think that's just kind of like, I don't like quick times event type stuff. I usually think in games, especially in this, where it does the thing where it's like it's pretty lame that some of them are just straight up insta kills. Like, I don't mind them if it actually is for a cinematic thing, but it's like with these, I don't like the fact that there's only the options of either turn off every on-screen prompt in the game, or have all of them on, and that's what shows you what to do at certain points. Even if you can kind of intuitively, like, kind of pick up on what Ryu is trying to do during some of these. Why did the snake arm? Holy shit! Why did the snake arms just do so much then with their steel and bone move? And then of course the more cinematic aspects they want to do these bosses, like the quick time, like with the helicopter one, and the one we're fighting next time in the next stage. It's just like, it doesn't feel all that great. As I said, I either just have the game screaming at me 24. I either have to take the option the game screams at me 24/7, or I don't have that, but then I get to just then have. Or just have nothing, but then get confused at points with what the game wants me to accomplish or do. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna be a bit crazy. I'm gonna unlock all the dual sword moves because I think it's perfectly appropriate that we fully unlock the moveset this time around for the swords that we beat the last game with. Also because these things are dope as fuck. There, we'll now save over this file. Okay, but then this will actually lead us into our next stage, so here, give me a second as well. So I'm gonna look up just to make sure. All right.
What the hell do you think you're doing? You trying to be a hero?
Yes. Oh, okay. I see now. All right. I've looked up where our next one is. Oh, I know. This just. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. So how does this combo look now? Much more extended. Oh yeah. Okay, 1, 2. Alright, so that's just a stab. Alright, well, gotcha. Yeah, I never thought about it. Yeah, golden scarab back here. Go directly back. And our next health upgrade, so that could prove useful if the next crystal skull challenge ends up being some fuckery. Talk about Ryu, we literally gotta talk about your defenses, dude, because I swear, like, there comes a point, dude, that's like, we got up the defenses of our village, because, or find some way to just, like, can we just, like, ninja nuke the Black Spider clan in some way, shape, or form? Yeah, that stands basically, it seems like they will never stop coming. definitely say that. I think it's like, I think one of the most annoying aspects of this game though is definitely just like when it comes to these enemies, the bomb spamming. It's an effective tactic. I will give them that, but holy shit, am I getting tired of like having to dodge out of the way of my combo because some fuckers just decided they wanted to toss out a timed explosive. Alright, that's not actually anything. Yeah, no. So for the moveset, fully complete moveset on this feels so good. Yeah, and I could definitely tell this is because of the fact that Razor's Edge, now I want to give massive compliments though. In terms of like the fact that with like the storytelling and the gameplay, I cannot knock the fact that Razor's Edge is probably, in terms of a game, like, in terms of basically, I don't want to say like a remaster really, I don't know how you would describe this. I guess it's like, I guess it could be considered like a remake or reimagining really, or reinvention. That's actually kind of an interesting way to think about it. But in terms of like basically like here's a better version of a game that we've made like a million times better. This is honestly probably one of the best examples I've seen. Like I said, I never played the original. I am purely going off of all the different online videos I have found talking about the original. And a lot of people tend to make it out to be like it was it's a very boring and horrendous experience that's just like that no one should really ever have to bother with. And I cannot knock this game. That's like it's clearly basically an amazing pretty much way that it's like they took something that was like just widely hated and cleaned it up. You know, and let it be known, I literally saw no one praising the original, and it's like I see tons of people, you know, praising a lot of stuff when it comes to Razor Edge, because like I said, this bro, where the fuck did you come from? I don't even give a shit, you're a fucking ninja, fuck off. It's kind of like just that weird thing where it's like I'm coming in from the modern day perspective, where the fact is I didn't have to go through or experience basically, you know, that old version or the original pretty much. It's like I'm playing this through the Master Collection, so I'm basically just get to experience all the amazing and much more positive changes like right off the bat, pretty much, you know, compared to a lot of other people that effectively yeah, I would call it suffering. So just kind of that thing where I guess it's like I'm kind of like more just critical in that aspect when it's like to me, I don't have that experience, basically. It's more so I'm just judging these games with how it's come out to me, basically, how it released like this. And like I said, my biggest thing is that it's like I just think there's some things, regardless of new teams or Itagaki actually leaving at this time, because Tecmo like trying to screw him over in a lot of regards, arguments and all that stuff. That's just like there's some things that's just like think you don't, that really just didn't need to be changed in any regard. Or at least, like, not as modified as they did. Like I said, I think I really like, I really do like Steel on Bone. I like the idea of, you know, striking an enemy as they're about to attack you. And striking an enemy as they're about to attack you and just instantly taking them out and being able to chain that together. I think that's really cool. I just think my problem with it is that it feels a bit too random of a mechanic for me. Like, usually, I like my mechanics like those to feel a bit more under my control. And this one, it really feels like in order to like kind of like be able to guarantee do it, you really gotta like just bait enemies out. Which I guess that's more so, I mean, I'm not gonna claim that wasn't a thing I did in the original, in the first two games anyway. It didn't really feel like as needed. But in this one, like I said, the problem is it feels like they place so much emphasis on this new mechanic, like this is the main way you get an info, this is the way you heal. This is the way you do anything. Okay, yeah, so that explains it. So for reference, on stream, this probably actually looks, yeah, on OBS, this looks extremely well lit up, and I can see. On my monitor, that literally just looks like a pitch black area. Like, I'm just gonna have to ask people to understand with me here. That just looks like to me, basically, I can only see the hole because I know it's there now, but otherwise I would not have thought that's an actual thing I could go through. So that's 100% how I missed this thing. Alright, so I'm not gonna have a full heal for this. Well, actually, maybe I will. Like, it feels like it's ultimately, it feels like creating problems that weren't problems before and enabling their new mechanic to be the thing that helps out with it. But yet my issue is it feels too random a mechanic and not really something that's under my control. It's kind of like, even though it's really not the exact same thing, given it's an attack move, basically, it's kind of like if we ever actually did get a new, Metal Gear Rising, like, if a Metal Gear Rising 2 was to ever happen, basically, then it's like, imagine we have that happen, and, you know, you're so used to the first game where you heal by Zandatsuing. And that game has both Zandatsu and items, but let's say like they then just all of a sudden change it, they get rid of, there's no healing from Zandatsu, instead you have to do a brand new, some sort of brand new mechanic that they, oh fuck off. Like, maybe items are still there, pretty much, but it's like Zandatsuing isn't a new mechanic, it's some sort of new parry mechanic you gotta do to actually heal and such. Like, it'll still probably feel just as good and still keep the gameplay flowing, but it wouldn't feel right. It would feel like unnecessary. And like, and kind of like a, well, why all of a sudden change what it worked? You know, like I said, for me, I'm okay with the idea of like using items as a way to create your own difficulty in games. You know, if you want to go the hardcore route, just don't use them. I'm like one of those where I really hate when people like basically go in games pretty much, or like, well, this game's difficulty is ruined because like all you gotta do is this and over again. And usually now, granted, if it's a mechanic like something like what am I trying to think here? See, it's something like FF8, basically, where I love FF8, but fact is, like, if you want to play that game casually with no restrictions or anything, or rather, if you want to play that game casually with no restrictions or like on like gameplay type stuff, there's no reason you shouldn't be like spamming like limit breaks in that game. See, something like that, because that's something you have easy control over, and you can just keep telling the game to do that. But it's stuff like Final Fantasy 13, where a lot of people want to point out that it sucks because of the fact that you can auto battle your way through the game. I'm like, you don't actually have to. The game gives you the option literally right there, but it's not like something you have to do. Oh shit! Hey bro, I have your sword. Oh. God. I never actually really learned how to fight this dude in 2. Ugh. Alright, so literally never attack him mid-combo. Alright, yeah, I need to fight him with... Oh god, and then the fucking stupid-ass whole pulsating effect. Yeah, Blade of the Archfiend works way better for this. Every boss, really, in the Ninja Gaiden series, unless you know some specific cheese tech or something, just like fight him with the Dragon Blade, fight him with your sword. It's ultimately clearly what the game's made for. Also, holy shit, yeah, this is way simpler than compared to the fucking last one. Holy shit, this is like such a much more manageable challenge. But like when it comes to stuff like that, where it's like, you know, the game just gives you the option to pretty much, you know, like make your life easier for you. I mean, I'm personally not going to use it, but I don't get like, I've never gotten that idea of shaming people over doing stuff that's like, if it makes the experience easier for you or you able to complete it, then whatever. Like I said, I have no interest in ever like using like stuff like when a game gives me like an auto mode or something like that, pretty much. But definitely know others that's like, look, if you're struggling hard enough, whatever, just use whatever gets you through it comfortably. I don't pay your sub. Also, I think I know what's making this challenge feel so much better. No dogs. The bugs are obnoxious, but are much more easily manageable. And these dual swords work well for them. Alright. There, now let's switch to Blade of the Archfiend. Oh, we had one more wave. Forgot about that. God, these dual swords are the best. I will say, this game, just like out of all of them though, unfortunately, I kind of just, I don't know how to put it. I think I tried to start up the topic earlier until I forgot. That just be how the Psychonew's brain works here, people. If you haven't gotten used to it, God help you, it ain't ever gonna get better. But every weapon in this feels like, you know, just as good as their Ninja Gaiden 2 counterparts, or, you know, whichever game they came from. It unfortunately just feels like kind of a case though where it's like they really don't feel that good starting off. I think the level 1 and 2s feel way too like weak. Alright, 2 dashes. Okay, see, this is kind of what I have the issue with these trials now. Alright, I get it. Hard, they want to hit you with the Ninja Gaiden 3, or they want to hit you with the Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 bosses as, you know, throwbacks and such. But like, these guys deal, we're now at the point where they deal such insane amounts of damage, basically, that's like, no, this is a proper Ninja Gaiden boss fight. That's like, basically, this is what it's kind of like. It kind of feels bad when if I can end up into a match where I just absolutely get stomped, and now it's like, in order to get my rematch, rather than being able to immediately fight them and learn the moveset, I have to go through this whole trial stuff again. See, that kind of stuff annoys me because I'm someone that just works better when I'm able to just do fights over and over and over again. It's why in Black Myth Wukong, you know, I had so many moments of just like being like, you know, there were so many parts of that where it's like half of them is just me doing boss fights because it's like, give me the time and I'll learn it. Alright, I need a shot though. Oh, what the shit. Alright. Well, I have a good idea on this moveset. It's just I just can't get my ass tossed in that first fight. But see, that's what I mean. It's like, I would much prefer the style where it's like, I prove myself in this. And yeah, I wouldn't mind the idea of giving me a little extra rounds, pretty much. You know, throw a little more waves in this to just give me the chance to play this over and over again. But otherwise, as it feels, is basically that it's like, I'm now just kind of ramming my head against this, and I can end up in a worse state for that fight that I'm still trying to learn. That's what I mean. It's like, it's kind of like, it gives you the feeling of like I'm struggling to learn the challenge you're putting me into, anyway, and you're throwing in a bunch of extra stuff my way that further feels like I can't learn. It's why I'm, you know, I'm personally never a fan of gauntlet type fights where it's like you lose, or like multi-stage, like multi-phase bosses where it's like every phase you're fighting is something completely different, because then to me it's like, well, that's, I eventually reached the point where it's like the first phase is no issue, but it's like it's the second one that I'm struggling with, but I still gotta go through this first now, and I can still totally get my ass kicked trying to get to the actual phase that I need to learn. It's like, I'm excited to start up Liza P tomorrow, but and I love that game, but it's like some of its bosses I do have a bit of like concerns in that regard. Or not concerns, it's like, it's kind of an issue I have with a lot of its fights. There. Man, the triangle combo is so good, because that's just an instant dilemma right there. Okay, there we go. You know, I think I kind of got Ninja Guy down. Like I said, I never really actually properly learned him in the second game. Mostly because he was just kind of a pain in the ass. But I got lucky there. Hey, is that everything? Man, poor man. He thought he was like set up the coolest ambush, being like, I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna get him, and then he pops up, gets blocked, and then just all of his limbs just... Alright, I need to avoid this kind of shit. God, it just deals so much fucking damage. See, and then there's just like times that it's like I don't get like what the punish window is, because I swear there's been times I've been able to punish him at the end of whenever he does that flying swallow, and then now anytime I try to do it, it seems like he dodges out of the way. Now this guy just kind of like I design-wise, I like the idea of basically you're fighting like you were fighting the Black Spider Clan's ultimate ninja as well, but it's like, I don't know, this... I did not enjoy this dude's fights in 2s. I thought they were actually pretty clumsy. Fuck. And that just costed me. Yeah, this shit's about to suck. I'm getting them all finished today. I'm not letting this shit beat me in that regard. Oh, I get 4 now. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, I gotta make my way to my range to these ranged guys because they're just normal black Spider-Man. Also, for some reason, Ryu's bow doesn't seem to like auto targeting these ranged guys. What is this dude doing? He's not attacking me, he's just circling me like a fucking moon. Oh, fuck off. And I have, of course, seen, like, things, basically, I have seen some advice, like, basically, rather than using reuse default dodge, a lot of times it's like use cicada surge a lot more, like the dedicated defensive skill. So I can definitely try that, see if that can help out in any regard. It doesn't seem like it's that good of a counterattack though. It basically seems like whenever I used it, it seems like it purely teleports you out of the way, basically, but it doesn't seem like that these for counterattacking, which I'm coming in with way worse HP. And then this is shit. I mean, it's like this is kind of the thing I'm talking about where it kind of annoys me. That it's like it feels like this game at points puts you in a state that's like you're way worse. Because I mean, fact is no fight's ever gonna play out the exact same way. So sometimes it feels like you're able to get the upper hand, and then sometimes it feels like they're just able to jump the fuck out of you. Yeah, I'm now showing with way worse HP now, so this ain't great. Yeah, I don't get what I'm doing different with that flying swap, because I swear on like one of my attempts with this asshole I could punish him after his flying swallow, but now that just doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, like that. and that was on a guard break. I'm playing it real risky. Nah, I can't do that. If it gets me one grab, then it's game over, so I haven't even gone. Well, I got him down a quarter, so we'll see. I guess I can keep personally getting guard broken on the flying swallow. So luckily that's by far his easiest move to counter him against. God, this. I'm gonna complain about it every fucking time, I swear, but I hate the pulsating effect. It's like, I hate this small red flash on the screen. It visually fucks with me. Got him. Alright, nice. That was because he let me get my meditation off, so thank goodness for that, but... Yeesh. Yeah, no, he's a cool thing. Like I said, I like the concept of his fight, but I don't know, it's just like, he feels just a bit weird in terms of just like, it feels like some moves work and then sometimes it just doesn't. I don't know. I just haven't spent enough time fighting him in the... How'd the bridge get repaired? Well, just like last time, guys, though, in this case, I'm actually probably gonna talk about a lot more about the actual level we're in, since, definitely understand last time I got very lazily was kind of going through it. So, oh god, no, this is the fucking walking section. Which I heard was like way worse than the original. Apparently it's like way more just like forced walking sections, which, yeah, don't do that in your action games, like, ever. This came out during a certain era where we were still figuring that out, but like, don't. Hell, literally just don't. Can we just never do forced walking sections? I hate them. I think, like, it's more like forced walking sections are, I think, of course, disrupt the pace in general. I think it's one of those things that the problem is, the more of them I see in a game, it's like the more it wants to decrease my replayability of a game. Is, like, believe me, I love all the God of War games, and I really like the modern ones with Papa Kratos and all that. I have played those games one time, and I feel comfortable calling it there, just because I'm like, that those games have so many just climbing and walking sections. I'm just checking for golden scarabs. That is just, it's like, the moment I begin rethinking that it's like, I want to pick them back up and play them, I'm like, I want to go through all that. It was specifically one of Atreus's levels, which is, it's nothing, like 50% of it is climbing, and like I instantly just begin thinking, oh, it's only one part of the game, but it's kind of a major part, and it's like, it takes a while, and it's like, oh. Got him. And especially my action games, it's like, nah, you can't break a pacing with stuff like that. And it's like, it's like, it really does. Granted, at least in Razor's Edge, it seems like there's only the one in this level. Aha! Let's say, we found a new golden scarab on the way. Yeah, like, at the very least, it seems like this it's basically the only one during this level that they have in this game. Still, it's like, ugh. During the entire time, I was just feeling like, can I go back to killing guys? It's kind of what I play these Ninja Gaidens for. Holy shit, you get so many flying swallows with this thing fully upgraded. And I can't focus at all with this. It's not exactly an Izuna drop, but it is still cool. Unfortunately, Izuna drop doesn't feel as good in this game. Not because the actual Izuna drop itself isn't badass. It's an Izuna drop. It'll always be badass. Unfortunately, just because I don't like the squishing noise you make when, like, you body them. Plus, I actually appreciate now they've made it, like, given the concept of the move itself, they made it basically an like, most of the time insta-kill in this game, but it's like, when it makes just the noise, I'm like, ew. I don't like that. I mean, I like it, but, like, I don't. Yep, Silver Scarab. So how much do we need for one of these upgrades? 200k, 250k. Alright. Well, next upgrade would probably be the claws, since the claws are probably the biggest example I mean of, like, I don't know, in this game, it's like, I feel like I really do need to fully upgrade them, because I felt like just, like, their level 2 movesets felt so much better in 2. But also, to be fair, in 2, they got rid of a lot of their grabbing moves in this. So, like, the Eclipse side no longer have the... They still kind of have... the like, grabbing moves, basically, where it's like you hook the enemy and you can hold the button to do some extra damage, or a lot of time to straight kill them. Yeah, Rayo, I had to be that guy. You have, like, all the time in the world to fucking just, like, stab that motherfucker before he even pulls that bomb out. Like, in the original, like, in 2, it made sense because them motherfuckers, like, pull down in an instant. These guys, I don't know, they seem to be taking their time. I mean, come on, Ryu, you gotta put that, like, fucking 18 pack you have, which I'm gonna rewatch that cutscene because I want to count those abs. You got that 18 ab, put it to use. Oh boy, yeah, I forgot about Nightmareverse. Yeah, the other thing that's just kind of kills this basically feeling is the fact that it's like this is in every level, which has the issue of it makes me feel very sick, like very formulaic, unfortunately. Which in action games, that's really not a problem for me per se. You know, because a lot of times I can take my action games in two ways. Either you can give me some fancy hallways to work with, play around in, or some exploration. I tend to prefer the exploration kind of route, a la like DMC 1 and 3. I know a lot of people prefer like the pure fight hallway arena of those games, basically in the later games like 4 and 5, where like there was some exploration, but it's like it was nowhere near as intense or required like straight up new moves, like certain move sets to do and all that. If that makes sense. Like I said, it was kind of like Sigma 1, Ninja Gaiden 1 during this series. That's like, I still think out of all the level designs, I appreciate Sigma 1 the most. 2 was fun, but it definitely felt like 2, like, just really, 2 kind of felt like it basically had its platforming sequence. Holy shit. How do I do that? There we go. Yeah, but then we're about to get to the village and then just drop. I guess there's any golden scarabs around. I had no clue I actually kind of had full control during this. God, it'd be so fucked up if they did put any gold scarabs along here, but I'd also laugh my ass off. Yeah. Yeah, but now we actually got some context for that, for one of the costumes you can get in this game. In this game, like the demon-looking Ryu, which I prefer this a lot more than his smurfification in 1. That was still probably one of the weirdest ways of showing a demon form, really. Yep, as I said, we seem to encounter the one mandatory walking thing that they kept in Razor's Edge, which... sorry, I saw a message pop up.
Thank the gods. You can thank Sanji for that.
Which I actually got context now for the whole like weird stealth sequence they did in the very first level, because apparently in the original game they had way more of those like stealth segments that Ryu would walk through in the game and such, which now makes a lot more sense. I guess I walk this way.
May you have victory in battle.
Thanks.
I heard he was lying on the ground near death just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, well, I give credit. Clearly there's still some fuckery going about in Ryu's village, or around it. At the very least, it's not on fire in this game. That we can give genuine praise for.
Master you.
For real.
Gotcha.
Kill him.
Practicing.
I don't think I'll ever beat you.
You got that right.
I'm
God
looking
damn it,
forward to our
Thunder.
training.
Man, you know what? I know they're trying to be respectful. I'm surprised nobody's made comment on my beef jerky arm. I will say, well, I find this a bit like just weird pacing in terms of like the middle of the game and all that. I can actually say I do appreciate we do get an idea on how this village like functions during the day. The answer is very boringly. Everybody just be training or hanging around.
This way.
Like I said, I don't. Oh, holy shit! I was about to say, yeah, there's Golden Scarab right there. All right. Do I want to just yeah. I want to max out Piercing Void. And I do really love the fact that we actually get this side, this two heroes thing with a Momiji. Which again I find a bit odd. She really like it was cool to play as her. I really liked her gameplay. I still find it really odd how she kind of just didn't do anything in the last game, and it kind of just felt like they included her just because.
Master Ryu, you're amazing.
Thank you. It seems like a much bigger Void, which honestly I will take just because Void's really good. Its range has been the worst part of it. Like, the only thing that could have made this better that I know would take in a lot of extra effort is if during some of the ultimate techniques I could have done some dual teching with Momiji. Like, I have some ultimate techniques where just like Ryu and Momiji just join forces and whoop some ass. Like they do a combined spell or something. See, that's that hype shit I'm here for. Momiji, the lights here are quite odd. Ow. Where are literally any of you coming from? I feel like the biggest issue I kind of have though with in terms of like this goes for both like Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3's level design though, is that like I don't mind the fact that it went more fight hallway. Especially in this game is literally just fight hallway, fight hallway, fight hallway. Which now makes sense of a lot of these Golden Scarabs placement or lack thereof, given they didn't even have the Golden Scarabs in the first game. You didn't even have upgrades really in the original. That's it. I kept saying first game. I mean that in for Ninja Gaiden 3 original version. Like you didn't even have upgrades fucking in this thing, and I'm like, holy shit! This was literally like this had to have been one of the most boring action games ever. You know, I don't even like. I don't know. It could just be me, but it's like I just feel like overall the moveset of the just normal sword in this game feels a bit neutered. But that also clearly comes from the enemy's more tankiness. Oh god, side thigh is the best thigh. Sorry. Like the fact that enemies take so much more in this, much more punishment in this game, and clearly it's for the steel on bone stuff, but it's like, I don't know, sometimes it's like, it feels like I have just been wailing on a dude forever and ever, and it's like, I don't know, there comes a point that I'm like, okay, I think I should have gotten at least a kill at this point. But then as well, it doesn't feel like I'm able to use the environment as much in the first game, which, to be fair, I'm not gonna pretend like every fight I could use the environment in some way, shape, or form. Basically, it was very much, there were still plenty of areas in that game where it's like, this is literally just a big square room, so unless you drag them all into the corner, you are not running on walls and stuff for this. My bones. And now time for the weirdest boss to just show back up and literally just out of nowhere. Apologies that the thunder picks up on the mic. It's supposed to be raining all weekend, so there's really nothing much I can do about it. Yeah, can I keep swinging it? Like, you know, while the animator's going on, could you just give me the chance to keep swinging at the pimple? I believe it's triangle that I had to mash.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'll take her from this side.
Hey, come on, Major. Thank you for doing cool stuff on that side. Can't remember. I was supposed to be doing something during this. Oh, you get square. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I was too slow. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's what I mean, though. It's like, why the hell do you switch? Do you switch it up on it? Why is it sometimes square? Why is it sometimes just triangle? Why do you mash square sometimes? Sometimes I have to mash triangle. It's, and like I said, if I want to have literally every prompt turn off, I have to have these off, and it's like, what the fuck? Oh no, it is triangle. Alright. Wait, what? Alright. Let's take a second, turn it on. It's so dumb I have to do this. So dumb that there's no just option for one or the other. Yeah, now I just get to have one visual vomit on my screen and make it look like a million times worse. I guess I just wasn't mashing fast enough for the game. Well. You know, Baba Yaga, or whatever the fuck your name was, you maybe should have just had, like, one of the biggest just, clear weaknesses in terms of just, like, the big glowing pimples. Yeah, apologies. Now we get to go have all the in-game tutorials show up. Yeah, but then Momiji protects us during this. And she gets fucking just stabbed, but don't worry, she's okay. Hit that temple and now do big. What is Momiji doing? My girl literally just said like, oh, you're hitting the weak point? Okay. Oh, goodbye. You really didn't have to do my girl dirty like that, game. Alright, and now we are officially caught back up. Took a bit longer than last session's catch up, but hey, it be what it be. And now we can start saving up for the rest of these moves, so. Okay. Yep, and now this is brand new cutscene territory. What's up? I'm back.
I have
Back and just always looking cool as usual.
All sorts of ways. Some legal, some not.
You better watch it. The end doesn't justify the means.
So sue me. Come on. The facts are the facts. LOA has built some sort of secret facility in the middle of Antarctica. Talk about suspicious. That must be their base of operations.
Are you sure?
Give me a little credit. You're talking serious brain power here.
Are we?
So,
I literally do not actually know what you do or contribute around here.
any other leads?
So what are we waiting for? I'll arrange a jet.
Right. There isn't much time. You know, you'd better wait with Kana here on the ship. You can't take her where we're going.
So who's going in as backup?
Me? Sorry, I can't be Kana's surrogate parent forever. This time you stay
But-
with her. I'm a better backup for this op anyway. Come on. I want to play the hero here. So let me.
Oh, you are so dead.
Fine.
Oh, you are throwing so many death flags up, dude.
We'd better get you geared up then. You stay here with Hayabusa. I'll be right back.
Mister, why does your scarf just literally go through you?
What's this? Thanks, Kana. I feel safer with this.
It is quite sweet that she keeps going for the beef jerky arm over. So it's like, it's no problem. Alright, now, that, take a second. Alright. Alright. Day 6. When you have passed the area with test tubes, found the exit on your left, go straight under the wood boards. On the side, be a room with more test tubes. Go right and take a left to find the crystal skull. Past the area with test tubes. Alright.
Hayabusa, the cave entrance is ahead.
Gotcha.
You can use it to get inside their base. Got it.
Ha! See ya!
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
We're in the Antarcticas. What? Where even was that? Was that did they literally just have that under the snow? The bastards. Alright. Well, so here's the thing. So any other Crystal Skull challenges, you know, because I do want to beat this game tonight, but I don't want to spend like 8 hours on it.
Ever get cold in that get-up, Hayabusa?
No.
He's fueled on the hot-bloodedness of getting the mission done. But if we ever end up in a situation where it's taking like me near an hour to do it, we will just call it and leave it. That's right. We can turn this off now. Just because I don't want to end up having like the last two situations where a main majority of our video is taken up by a Crystal Skull challenge. Namely, last time.
Looks like you've been spotted. I really don't get this on. It was beautiful up until yesterday. You worried about those two? Stand cold. Thank God for heaters.
Oh no, we now have him providing our feedback. Yep. But I mean, ultimately, the other problem I'm kind of having with this game, really, in terms of its plot, is that I find these new characters kind of boring. Like really nothing to them, and I ain't gonna act like, you know, the previous heroines.
Careful in this visibility.
They were cool in looks and all that, but I ain't.
There are more. Quite a lot. Looks like there are 1, 2, 3. Lots of hostiles. That's some new model. Pretty slick. Watch it, Hayabusa. You're on a crevasse. Go. Avalanche.
Well, oh, okay.
I figured as much. Been meaning to ask. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
What? Okay, that's a weird interaction. But I mean, just literally
Your objective is inside.
these characters,
Good luck.
these new characters. At least with the last ones, I could just make fun of their fashion sense as a way of being like. Oh no. Upgrade variants. Alright. You literally just came off in screen and just grabbed me. Oh, that bigger range is so good. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I guess I gotta beat them fast enough. Okay. Son of a bitch! Yeah, fucking grabbing shit. There we go. But you're not controlling, baby? But wait. Oh, my name's changed. What's up? What's up, Dicky boy? How you doing? Love the new name. Oh, I guess this collapses regardless. Whoa. Oh, I can slide into to knock them in the air. Alright, well that's something new. Alright, just make sure that was all that was over here. Okay, I'm guessing there's some sort of nest. Oh, it's another one of these sections. You little bastards. Makes me really wish I had the nunchucks in this game, even though I really don't care for them as weapons. No. God. Fuck this sign. Alright. Nice, and now it's like it's so big basically that's We now cover so much more, even like basically practically right next to us. As I'll say, Ryu, please obliterate it. The hell? Where did that thing literally come from? What the fuck? Alright, so destroy nets and then they just drop some assholes on you. Alright. It's fun. What the shit? When that... This thing has the same problems I'm having with all, like, these big enemies, is that it's, like, it's never consistent on what the fuck constitutes a stun against these things, and I can't even see this area. Oh, fuck this place. Alright, well, let's shoot this nest now, and know that it apparently caused a bunch of guys to just drop in. Yeah, they literally just drop in. What the fuck? There. What? I do not get these kunai ripping things. I guess I gotta hold the button and then do it? Yeah, okay. Hey, Kusarigama! Well, damn, I might know what weapon I'm upgrading next. Oh, and that's all the weapons. All right then. What things we got here? All right. Alright, a lot of throws like this, like in the first one, so we'll see. What the hell? Okay, they got suicide bots. All right. Oh, and that's one of their natural or devastation attacks. Oh, lovely. All right. The hell, they're so fucking bulky, yet there's so many of them, and fucking suicide grab. Oh boy, and that's the exact reason where I'm just thinking, it's like, look, the Crystal Skull challenge is officially, it's like, we're giving it like 30 minutes to an hour instead of me trying to nail my head over and over again, because ultimately it's one of those things that's like, situations like these where I don't know what I'm going to be expected to be thrown at in the level. So I'm very likely almost all of them going in with some sort of low health, basically, depending on where this thing is. Also, what the fuck? Okay, we've entered the weird-ass Ninja Gaiden level design bits. Oh, that's not an actual runnable. Oh, that looked like something I should be able to. Just run across and just find some sort of golden scarab or secret there. But at least it seems like their Steel on Bones actually pretty forgiving in terms of the timing. Oh, never mind. The fuck? God, alright. These guys are just fucking suck. These are so far some of the most obnoxious enemies in the game. The fact that it's like, I can't keep them in a combo. They keep getting out of it. And they block it and they're bulky? What the who the fuck designed these things? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to... Okay, well, it seems like it works if I hit him with the good old triangle combo. Everything else, it keeps them locked in place at the very least. Oh. But like, holy shit. it's like for my square combos, that's the thing I'm noticing. There's like I get enemies that dodge out of your combos and such. It really feels like there's a lot of them in this game though, and it's like it feels more intense given how bulky they are compared to the first 2 games, which from my understanding the original they were even bulkier in terms of health, and it's like, oh god. But it feels like it takes like way more hits to take enemies out in this game than it did previously, and it's yeah.
Kana? Kana, are you okay? How many times have I told you to clean up after yourself when you're done playing?
Uh-oh. Well, that ain't great. There's a whole cathedral down here? Oh, thank God for Burb. I haven't seen any test tubes yet, so I don't think we've crossed the any point yet for the Crystal Skull. For once, I'm actually kind of thankful I'm running into these enemy types. Lord knows I actually kind of know how to handle y'all. Alright then. Man, these swords are so good. Well, first let me make sure there's no golden scarabs around. But no, I guess it's just like it feels like I really would have preferred the idea of like, look, if you want to make them more evasive, fine, but it's like when you want to keep the same numbers as Ninja Gaiden 2, but not make it as like not give you as chaotic of a moveset to match it, but yet then want to still make them more evasive and tanky. I don't know. It seems like they kind of added too many elements into it, at least to me. But also, those enemies can very much just suck ass, so... And to be fair, I think I figured them out that it's like, if I want to beat them, I gotta hit them with the triangle combo. This thing's triangle combo is real good for keeping enemies locked down. Alright. Yeah, let's try to pop some heads next. Oh, are you serious? You missed all the big ones? There we go. Oh, it's such a good crowd clear. Oh, this thing again. Back up, got you with the steel and bone. It's one of their fucked up chimera things. Because I got, you can tell because of the cubes. So you guys, true science and art is just built on PS2 startup screens. Which is a philosophy I will always support. Wow, wow, they really did just build a stained glass window and just next to the rock wall. It's gotta be like the shittiest cathedral ever to worship in. No pews to even sit down in. It's like everyone's gotta stand, be so tired. Everything here just seems so moist. All right. Actually, let me see how well this... Oh yeah, no, pure triangle combos. No, so the answer for these guys is just triangle combo all day. As long as you get that shit fully upgraded, just keep doing it. Granted, when they start like trying to grab you and shit, it becomes slightly more frustrating, but still. You know, that's the secret we've learned. Damn, didn't even get a chance. I don't think we've ever had the chance to properly see these things' movesets till now. I mean, I like them. I like the idea of a big giant spider ogreman with a big ass scythe. Here's the test tube area. All right. Oh, and the crystal skull's right there. Rio, can you not just reach your arm back there? Just swipe it. All right. So we're not gonna have a full health upgrade going into this, which is fine. We can deal with that. I need to be very, very cautious of this and make sure that I can, Are you fucking serious? Wait, seriously? You can't just jump over that? Alright, well, okay, I guess I can't just simply jump over it, so... Guess we either see there's a secret pathway at the end, or I'm gonna watch stream for right now, just to make sure. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. I can literally get my ass over it. Okay. Let's make sure it's like watching more... Okay, there it is. I can slide under there. All right. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, well, for that, let me check. Okay, that's a way for me to get back. All right. Okay, and I can instantly, I'm tackling this at full health, so I mean, this is basically the best state we can ask, but 30 minutes to an hour. I swear that is how long we will just take with this, and if we screw it up, well then screw it. I'll make a stream at some point when we come back fully upgraded and play at a later point. Or like if this at least gets unlocked in the main menu or something. Oh god, I mean I should have figured we were eventually gonna have a trial with... There we go. So round one, as long as I can get past the snake part, it's really not that bad. Alright. So the issue is basically whatever HP we lose in this, is we're donezo because we don't have a way of healing aim it back besides the Nympho. There. Alright. And then Ninja Spider Clan. Got you. Well, what? I can't really think about what boss are gonna be left. Well, no, we got tons of rematches against enemies we got from Ninja Gaiden 2, so. So it's very likely, basically, they got all 4 of the Archfiends in here. Are they called the Archfiends? Or Grave Fiends? Whatever. Yep, Elizabeth. Alright, so she spawns in a field and at some point strikes us. Alright, so basically she spawn whenever she's hovering around like this, she spawns the field and then oh boy, this seems like it's just gonna suck, so alright. Oh, but Boyd is gonna Boyd does a good number on her since it's fully upgraded. So anytime her dive kick, she's vulnerable after that. Her scratches, maybe, every now and then. So after this dashes, yes, but I kind of have to be able to be in the right position for it. Alright. Well, it's not too bad. Like I said, the issue is just like whatever state we come into, it's the state we're in because we can't heal up. Oh, nice, but if I do manage to get Steel on Bone on them, then I can Steel on Bone on the snakes as well. How did that? Okay, I'm calling some fucking horse shit. So yeah, that apparently one of those did not count as Steel on Bone. Alright, and then wave 3 wasn't too bad because it was just a bunch of Spider Ninja Clan. Fucking grabs were the worst, though. See, that's what I mean though. It's like some of, like with fucking what's his face last round. It's like some of her attacks. It's like I can punish her afterwards, and then sometimes it doesn't. It's like it's weird. And that's, I don't know what the fuck doing that. That's like just a long ass flurry. And they block arrows, of course they do. Got her. Oh, nice. And that Elizabeth, I considered basically the hardest out of all the Archfiends, so that's pretty good standings at that point. If I actually didn't have too bad of a time with her, until I get my teeth kicked in later, then I'll regret saying those words. Yeah, Eclipse Scythe expert. Alright, so that's still the same. Got a little extra. Oh, it's even got gold on it now. Oh, damn, that is a badass looking scythe. Yeah, charge up. Alright, gotcha. Yep, basically got all the add-ons we could, additions to combos we could ask for. So guys, I am going to take a break because I just realized we've been going for about like 3.5 hours now and I haven't taken a single stretch break. So we'll take that and BRB. Alright. Check. Alright, we are back. That's right. So that's how we get back here. Oh, this thing is just... Oh, this thing wrecks their day. Okay, I think I found my solution. I thought now they figured out my tactics. Nice. Let's continue onward through the mines, the ninja mines. The ninjas, they crave, they yearn for the mines. Oh. Hello. I tell you, you're slightly better designed to fight than the doppelganger, and that you have to break if you want to have a comfortable time with. You have to break in Ninja Gaiden 1. Oh god, that thing's like the worst like thing in hard mode. Until you get the great sword, then you're able to cheese it. Fuck. See, I can't even argue that he's using my own tactics against me, because I mean, it is me, so... Oh, it's like, oh, okay, so the Cicada Surge is kind of like a parry, kind of. Alright, I figured it was just like, basically just, how is he able to Izuna drop me with what? Can I actually Izuna drop with one slash? Unless that's just a thing special to him, or I need a further upgrade for it. So let me see them real quick. Izuna drop. Yeah, the Izuna drop in this has to be done through getting in a couple of combos, not just one. This motherfucker's cheating. He's using my old tactics against me. But I don't have a choice. It's not my fault they changed it in this game. Alright, yeah, I was about to say, just take me out at that point. Wait a minute. Oh, did I find the tech? As I say that, and he fucking drops me. Because to be fair, I think it's perfectly fair given he's being a spammy bitch with a move that I don't have access to anymore. Well, I have access to it, but nowhere near as conveniently as he does. Fuck it, victory at all cost. Of course, if he gets in, of course he does like 2 of those and obliterates my health bar, so... But yes! What's the point of that? Fuck off! It's okay, so I can kind of get... If I get... So every time I get him on the first slash, guaranteed. If he gets a little extra, I need to then get the fuck out of the way. Oh yeah. This is the high octane action I came for. Oh, fuck you. Okay, you fucking Izuna dropping spamming bitch. Are you serious? Fuck off. No wonder they had to fucking nerf it by giving it combos. Basically, they just gave it all to this asshole. And then sometimes he's able to just get me. Let's say I don't really care for this doppelganger fight, given it's literally just him being an air combo spamming bitch. Which I can't blame him, it works, but it's like, I don't know, I kind of find this late. This feels like it should be a lot cooler than it really is. Which, to be fair, I mean, that's how I felt with the doppelganger fight in 1. Is that it's like, it feels like this should be cool, but really, I just don't think this game's combat is all that well designed for, like, to fight a character who's got the same moveset as you. Got him. Truly the most advanced.
Not even the ties of blood can stop you from taking a life.
Why are you here?
Allow me to answer that.
What the fuck are you?
Pleased to meet you. I am the chairman of LOA. You may call me Ashtier.
Huh?
This is my head of R&D. Clifford Higgins.
Okay, so you are gonna die in this story because I'm gonna be the one to take your ass out.
For the Japanese government, but my true calling is research for the Lords of Alchemy.
So you're behind all of this.
And you've proven to be our biggest obstacle, Dragon Ninja. And you were supposed to have died in London. But I stayed our hand when Clifford said he needed.
Does no one in this universe know the shit Ryu can
Thank me,
do?
Hayabusa. I saved your life. For a little while, at least. And thanks to the Dragon Ninja's DNA, we are even closer to creating a perfect being. A magnificent addition to our bloodline.
You see, I am Clifford's grandfather, Kanna's great-grandfather.
Huh?
She is a very special girl. I need her.
What about Mizuki? Is she alive?
Who cares?
You son of a...
Oh, that ain't great. Oh, come on, I beat him.
You and your monster brother can kill each other. The death of the Dragon Clan and its outdated ways will mark the birth of a new millennium.
Oh, nice, he weapon switches. Okay, this is pretty cool, actually. The fact he weapon switches mid-combat. All right. See how the scythe does against him. Oh, all right. Okay, I was about to say. So my answers for claws is gonna be these things, since they seem to time perfectly with his in between shit. Then we'll answer scythe with scythe. Alright. Alright, well, it's just like the entire thing is just gonna be learning how to dodge that nympho at the end, because that'll just kill us. Alright. Yeah, I don't... Yes! Fucking don't... Just load up. I can change the difficulty at any point. I don't get what's the point of loading screen shit. It's like, yeah, just load me back up to the fight, I got this. Ah, fucking hell, of course he is gonna drop. Well, tried out Cicada search for the first time and literally he just hit me anyway. Oh, that counts as a steel on bone. Oh. But that Nympho does it. Alright. What the hell was that? Can I do that? Yeah, the issue now, it's kind of just reached that point where it's like, I mean, I have my thing, but it feels very much kind of luck based on whether or not it's like he just allows me to do something. Like sometimes it's like he'll just start striking me mid combo, or just like kind of, or just like he'll either let me just get away with something, or just like then start dodging out of the way. Like I like the fact he changes weapons and all that, but I don't know, this fight feels kind of just messy. I do appreciate the fact that his ultimate technique is a steel on bone thing. I think that's neat. And then shit like that, where it's like, that literally did feel like that should be a full punish on by me. I got him while he was weapon switching, but then he just begins attacking. He can just get through it. But again, we're just gonna keep this scythe this entire time. It seems like I'm get fairly consistent hits in with this. I guess I could potentially, if I want to just get high damage in, just like whenever he goes to his scythe, because he doesn't seem to ult the technique with claws at all. But when he gets to his scythe or sword, just kind of bait the steel on bone. What the shit am I supposed to do about that? I mean, I guess I'll get to the other side of the room to see if I can just, like, dodge over it. So, but it's like, I tried a cicada surge, I tried to just dodge to the side there. See, that's stupid. The fact that it's like that's not punished and he just gets a bunch of iframes for swapping out his weapons. Oh, alright, sweet. I did it!
This facility is going to collapse. Surviving ninja, evacuate immediately.
Why am I... Hold on, that is actually my question. Why am I on y'all's intercoms?
For Connor's sake. Also, has it been a running trend that basically every mission we're on the verge of finishing just begins to blow the fuck up? Oh, come on. Fuck off. There, Poppy, like a balloon. Let's say that looked like an opening I could jump through. Oh no, okay, it was just part of the color. Wow, they really put all out with these death animations. Alright, turn on the prompts to see what they're expecting out of me. Oh, they don't even... Oh, fuck it. A fucking repeat fight against this thing?
Seriously, out of all the fights, someone said, let's do the helicopter again? Oh, alright. Then why are you trying to kill me?
Only a little ways to go. I'll be waiting on the black narwhal.
Oh my god, please. Why? Who thought? Fucking, god. I don't give a shit. What? I don't give a shit what new direction or whatever's going on. Never have anyone mash fucking shoulder buttons. It sucks.
Hayabusa, over here. Let's go. They're abandoning this base, which means we don't have much time.
How did you...
Come on, we gotta hurry before the whole world goes to hell.
Okay, now you're chill. Waiting. Alright, day 6 cleared. Alright, got 3 levels. Got 3 levels left. Oh, we got a new Ayane mission. Alright. Now, I will be real. I will definitely be prioritizing these Crystal Skull missions a lot more. If we hit the 30-minute mark and we don't make it through these, I'm not gonna go back and fight these because they're not Ryu, so it's the gameplay style I'm not that proficient in.
Come on, move!
What?
Cloaking's down. This is it.
They cloaked a whole ass building?
Ah, there she is! Go on, get out there!
The target is called the Black Narwhal. It's a classified carrier created by the Pentagon for special ops. The contractor that won the manufacturing bid was Kansas Dynamics. They're actually a front for LOA military operations. It's in dock right now, ready to ship out any time. So you want me to get to that ship, right? You're such a smart kid.
Nice. Yeah, we got these things fully upgraded, so the only thing we got left is then, well, we can save our max health upgrades for, whenever, for that Crystal Skull then. Oh, we have like 3 sets. Okay, no, we're gonna make that next Crystal Skull, though. I have 3 full heals I can go through. If we don't make it, I'm fucked up in some regard.
Intruder!
You see all the people around there? They're all LOA mercenaries.
Yeah, let me turn this. I'll turn those back off. Oh, nice! And because we got her upgrade now, she can teleport around. Sweet. Sweet. God, I forgot. Man, this is such a good outfit on Brian. Ayane. This might be my favorite in the series. It feels like I took like the actual ninja approach. She was going for a 1, and then the cool looking scarf from 2. Because in 2, I mean, she was basically wearing nothing.
All right, you're through the first gate. Looks like
And combine them both.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, damn, she is brutal. Man, I gotta have a lot of fucking respect for like these games like Visceralness, given it's like that had been a pain in the ass to try and like, you know, actually try and like animate and everything and make sure it can smoothly flow back into the gameplay. Especially in these games in particular, given it's like your characters are just going up there and everywhere. Headed all over the place. Okay. So she's also they're giving Ayane a lot of golden scarabs in this. Gee, so far might be the main majority we have found. Doesn't get rid of the shield. If you don't get rid of the shields, then all they start doing is just tossing bombs like bastards. God, Ayane might be like in terms of like the heroine character I've been playing through the series. Ayane is still probably my favorite though. Her speed of brutality is just so good. Like she's pretty much the closest to Ryu, which is why I think I like her compared to the others. Rachel is still like the lowest, but like but they did do a lot to fix her in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, so I do appreciate that. They gave her a machine gun, and I thought it was hilarious. Because it was fairly effective on the smaller demons. Burb. Let's say. So the guide I am using told me basically we're gonna fight a Chimera at some point in this level, and then that's when I need to start keeping on the lookout. Nice. I also think she generally has it could be my imagination, but she seems to have a much easier time. She seems a lot faster on the draw when it comes to score and hitting the steel on bone. Like I said, that could be my imagination. It's just because, you know, she seems like she's got a fast weapon, but still, I don't know. It seems like I've been way more consistently able to dodge out of the way and hit with her faster than Ryu. And then it makes my life easy when they just give it to me like that. Yeah, that's what to say. So. Oh, that was the guy who exploded. I was about to say, huh? So with a random corpse. Here we go.
What the hell are these things?
Gross.
Biological weapons.
But I can't blame her. They do be pretty icky.
I don't think me and Alchemist will get along.
Oh, wow, she must be doing some nasty shit over there. Alright, so we fought our Chimera, so... Alright. Okay, there's no other way to go about here, so... Sorry guys, give me a sec. Okay, so I have an idea what I need to do. I'm not sure if I'm in the correct area, so let me see something real quick, so... Alright, no. I don't think that's what they're talking about, so... Alright. Nothing here. Okay, so this just sent me back to the actual starting location. Okay. So, then what we gotta do... Wall run across. I think we're good to drop here. Ah, there we go. Oh, you can see it literally even directly above us. That's what the Chimera is, the fucking snake assholes. Definitely gotta say, these things are not great to fight as Ayane, though. They just block everything she does and just easily attack through her. Alright. Fuck off. Nice. Alright. There we go. And then when I start up the next stage, I'll be able to burst and get full health. And all right, we got this next trial in the bag. We got enough heals to just get us through all of it. Yeah. All right, let's get in there. Damn. Alright. I think they want to see us in hell. I'm not too sure. Call it just a hunch. Pretty fucking fuck. I can't even see what the fuck's going on half the time. Nice. And when we get in the then when we get into the second round here, we can burst our magic and get our HP back. Man, Ayane is just like ultimate upon ultimate the character. Holy shit. My girl has no chill. Oh, thank you for slamming right into my strong attack for Steel on Bone. I appreciate it. Ow. Please don't. Rude as fuck. Come on, who wants to come out? Who's coming out? Well, that was absolutely painless. So, all right. And who's our boss for this? Oh, you again. I guess we can beat him as Ayane then. But if I lose this, there's a part of me that's really not too worried about rematching him. Yeah, how about we just proceed? All right, beat him as Ryu. I don't need to waste any more time on this. I have already shown my might. Man, I really wish there was a way to, like, upgrade Ryu's, kunai dicks or shurikens to be explosive. Because, like, Ayane is like, shurikens or kunais, explosive kunais are so much...
Looks like LOL researching themes as well. Their next generation
so much more useful than the shurikens. I have literally never found a use for any of the shurikens. They don't seem to affect anything. Let's see. Let me just get at least an arm off one of y'all, and then this becomes big. Boom. I gotta say, shipping container yard really ain't the most exciting background fight. I also can appreciate how they're all perfectly made to be like a video game level. Even ones that like you have to climb ledges to even reach through.
Now, go!
Wait, it's moving? It's not supposed to leave port yet. Ugh. Damn, these guys are annoying.
Fucking demons. Well, that's it for that. Alright. Burb. Wait, Burb, where do you fly into? Burb, you float into the fence. I was expecting a small little cutscene where you just faceplant and then just fall. Boom. Oh, you poor bastard. You thought you were about to do something cool. Oh, fuck. No, we're not doing this. I mean, we're gonna have to... Did he even take damage from that? Wait, these are the fucking mini-bosses I fought off against last time. Only this time they can't handle me worth shit because I got actual strong attacks now. As I say, I'm keeping a lookout for my golden scarabs. Oh, my man's just stuck over there. I think he actually got caught behind the fence. Oh my god, he did. And then he tried to do a cool move and he paid the price. Oh, you poor bastard. Well, don't worry. I don't think we have to worry about making it. It seems to have just completely stopped. Not lucky for us. I think it must have stalled. Brother's Raccooneyes are not that fast though, so like until they actually just straight up get stationary, I can't hit them. You know what? Honestly, fuck these guys. That is just gonna be too much of a pain in my ass. Burp. Thank you, Burp. You're not even staying on her hand. They really like this Falcon dive animation, don't they? Ah, shit. I was trying to wait to see if I could get that one asshole to steal on Bone, but he wasn't biting. Man, they're really just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at the poor girl. There, let us go ahead and... Okay, you don't need to do 2 in a row, bitch. You ain't that special. Oh, are you serious? Oh, we just get a reskin. What?
Just keep getting more disgusting. You don't have much time.
Wait, we have to fight all 3 at once? Fuck. This is about to suck. Yeah, as I was saying, good, get Steel on Bone. At least helps that they still can get that, so. Let's see, we're gonna be able to make this. Because I've got all the healing in the world, so it's like this isn't gonna be a problem. Hold on, you do good damage. All right, no, we're good. All right. Oh boy, wait, do we have more?
It's going to dive. Get out of there. Any longer and you won't make it back. Move! You've done enough. Now get out of it.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute, is that?
No way.
Hey!
Tell if you're just watching us to keep us in check, or if you actually, like, give a damn. A GPS transmitter? A little much for this operation, isn't it? Are you always gonna be chasing us down? The CIA is concerned. You aren't allies or enemies. You're ninja, and you're too dangerous. What about you?
We have literally saved the world.
I just, you know, I just want to help Ryu.
Oh.
Okay, whatever. You'll just keep chasing the rest of us. Sorry, Ryu's the only one I'm after. Seriously, what's with you and Ryu? I know him better than you do, kid.
I mean, do you? Alright, well done. Alright, we got two levels left, so. Alright, now that. When you have cleared out the second sentry on the second ship, you will find stairs that lead to doors. So go to the door, can I climb on your left?
Is Mizuki safe?
Yes. She's already working on a plan to rescue Kana.
Who do you work for? What's your role in all of this, Ishigami?
My role? Aren't I the hero?
Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. It's this Ishigami guy that we saw there.
First. The orders that sent you and Mizuki to London came from above. The enemy had managed to infiltrate our upper ranks.
Okay, see, like, this is kind of my point, though. Like, I get they want to add more Ryu, like, character to Ryu and all that. I don't know, that way, Ryu, like, should literally be carrying the absolute least about any of this right now and just be using this as just a means to just get to where he needs to go to slay the demons.
Why else do you think I came to the ends of the earth to pick you up? The problem is Kana.
Kana?
It doesn't make sense. Why would Cliff go to the trouble of bringing her to the Unagi? If he wanted to kidnap her, it would have been easier to do it back in Japan.
She is a very special girl. I need her.
They may have wanted to get you two together for some reason.
Kana and me?
In any case, we have to go after them. They're on the Black Narwhal of the U.S. Navy First Fleet.
What are you talking about?
In 1973, the original First Fleet was absorbed into the Third Fleet. However, the U.S. government secretly reinstated it as a special, off-the-books ghost fleet. A fleet that isn't supposed to exist. A mirage. Hayabusa. Mizuki and her sister Saya's father was a colleague and a good friend of mine. I owe him debts that cannot be repaid. I have a duty to protect his family. That was the promise I made to him. Help me.
Sir, a message from Langley. The Black Narwhal has been sighted in waters near French Polynesia.
Langley? Why the CIA?
The signature's just one word. Sea swallow.
Sea swallow.
Sound familiar, Hayabusa?
We can trust it.
But the South
What?
Pacific is too far. You'll never get there in time.
Not even at max airspeed?
The cruising speed of the F-25 is Mach 2. Distance is 4,000 kilometers. Not enough fuel range. And there aren't any intermediate airfields between here and there to refuel.
What about carriers? Are there any crossing the flight path?
No, there are no friendly ships within range. Not even a wake trail.
Even if we could rendezvous with another plane, without a place to land.
There's a way.
What did you say?
I have a ninja plan. Well,
We're almost at bingo fuel. Where the hell are they? Visual acquired. Here they come. You sure you want to do this?
oh, is he gonna? Oh, is Ray gonna fucking hijack?
You gotta be crazy to try and jump between jets in midair. I ain't helping you kill yourself.
Alright, Ryu. Gonna do some cool shit. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Take
Ryu!
my hand! Here, quickly!
I'm not gonna question how that works, but alright.
Rendezvous successful. Good entry. You done this before?
First time.
Virgin flight. Nice.
The fate of the whole goddamn world is resting on your shoulders. Good luck.
What?
Look, down there.
I'm sorry, it's just like, I find it so weird that it's like this game now characterizes Ryu as like he's actually chill with people, when in the first two games, this man, like, talking to literally anybody except Muramasa was a struggle.
We got a welcoming committee.
It's real good! I can't get any closer!
Just get me above one of those escort ships. It doesn't matter which one.
I'll try!
As soon as I'm down, you get out of here. Fast.
Please, Hayabusa! Find her for me!
They'll do. Alright, this is actually, I mean, I won't lie, this is pretty badass.
Our official objective is stopping the fleet. But I want you to make finding Akana your top priority. We still need to take care of the fleet. So you need to knock out the defenses at the same time. Until then, your targets are the close-in weapons. One on the forward deck. Then we'll launch a bombardment. Once you knock out the defenses, board their flagship, the Black Normal.
Bam. 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 Oh, nice for my level, for my maxed out. It's I can even do a small little follow-up combo with it. Oh man, this scythe rocks, dude. fully upgraded. It was amazing in 2, and it's just as good here. So with the scythe, I don't even particularly miss the grabby combos, or the hold combos you could do with it in 2. Man, Ryu, your ninja weapons are so cool. They can just instantly change to another.
You need to knock out all the weapon systems before we can attack.
Understood. I'll destroy everything.
Good luck.
Alright, nope. I don't think we passed the point. There we go. Now that was the 2nd century, so I actually think now close. Oh, Golden Scare. Yoink, and an extra health. So we got a free refill for our next match. We're gonna be able to get at least 1 extra health thing per Crystal Skull challenge, luckily. Yep, and this is where I saw it. Damn you, stair railings! Wait, the fuck did I even end up? Alright, I don't know where I ended up, but okay. That didn't just mess me up and... That didn't just mess me up and prevent me from getting it, did it? Okay, guys, I hate to do this. I think I gotta relive real quick, because I think that screwed me. And send me downward to continuation. Because I don't want to save and then have that end up being I missed out on a Crystal Skull challenge. Alright. Now, is this gonna place me back at the start? Yeah. Son of a bitch. Well, sorry. I didn't mean for that, but like I said, it said by the 2nd century. So I'm assuming that was it, but like one of their rockets sent me downward to the continuation of it. Yeah, so we'll have to restart this first sequence.
But I want you to make finding Kana your top priority. We still need to take care of the food. So you need to knock out the defenses at the same time. And let your targets are the close-in weapon system. There's one on the forward deck. Destroy them. Then we'll launch a bombardment. Knock out the defense.
Well, damn. That just went a whole lot better. What can I say, Master Ninja? I just find it so funny to have the models. The model swap. Yep, extra health. There we go. Alright, now let's try this again. Okay, no, I think that is the continuation. Alright. Alright, well, screw it. At this point, if we miss it, I'll go back at some point on another stream. Well, apologies, but at the very least, we got way more points because I've been doing such a good job. Boom. 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 Fucking styling on sentries. Oh god. Here, can I aim my magic at this thing? Damn.
Only one weapon system left.
Man, this thing is making mince meat out of them. Holy shit. Sir, why would you think directly approaching the man with the giant ass scythe is the good idea? Is the optimal play? mean, I commend the huge balls, but like, holy shit. Burp. Oh, maybe it's talking about the second century ship. Maybe that's what it's referring to. Gotcha. Okay, so we're wiping out the whole ass, like, fleet with this.
You need to take out that ship.
I just love how it's just like you just fling around the fucking bodies. Also, Ryu, seriously, you can't just take out the fucking sentry so it's not shooting at you in this fucking hallway? You have to aim at the dudes? Alright, so, yep. So, this wall is climbable. Alright, how much health am I at? Alright, so I'm not going in with full, and I'm not going in with any Nimpo, so... B1B. Oh, hold on. I think I may know what boss is coming up then if it's on this stage. If so, and if they've kept it the exact same, I can clown on this asshole. No, we encountered them last time, so I was like, yeah, of course, at some point they're probably gonna have to be enemies in this. Much to my fucking anger. Oh, come on. Problem is their bodies are so fucking bulky, they actually do end up picking up like most of the camera. Three of them. There's a bunch of them. They could potentially come off screen. God, fuck these things. These things are like, honestly, probably, I feel confident saying some of the most obnoxious enemies in the series. I don't like them. Like these fucks, I've figured out the strats, basically, like, you know, big scythe goes swoosh swoosh. Like with this weapon, I can at least hit them all in a, if I can get them like in a pretty, oh nice. And I'm about to get some HP back. Yeah, now that I'm actually able to do like 4 of them, I'm actually noticing the pretty decent health gainage with the with Steel on Bone. Fuck, you're just goddamn Steel on Bone shit. I'm hitting triangle to execute. I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, I can buy it. Good. And now stop your ground pounding shit. There. Fuck these things. Alright, round 3. So round 2 is going to be the worst. As typically it is. Yeah, because round 3 is now just the guys I'm used to. Yeah, and even the big demons, like the scythe, should be pretty good against them. If I... Okay, no, because then I need 200k to buy the health upgrade, so, yeah. Oh, I thought it was gonna be electric cannon guy. I thought you were gonna actually be last. So then who's gonna be used for stage 8 then? Because we gone through all the Archfiends, we gone through Alma, we went through... Alright. Went through Dorku. Yeah, what would be left now? Oh god, are they gonna bring back the are they gonna bring back the final boss of the first game? I mean, that would be pretty epic, honestly, but fuck, if that's the case. Because he was pretty rough. Okay, I can't risk it now. If I get grabbed, I'm doomed, so... I don't know how I made that. He's actually pretty bullshittable, all things considered. I'm surprised they didn't use him first. I'm surprised we fought Elizabeth before him, because Elizabeth, you really did kind of have to think. Not even in this, I can kind of just BS my way to victory. Oh, I love you, Scythe. Oh, you're so good to me. Oh, and now with that, we'll have only one Crystal Skull left, so... Oh, damn, I didn't. Can't believe it! I've become so good! Oh, let's say you guys... Pick the unfortunateness of stationing yourself in a skinny as hell hallway. Ow. Yeah, I need some of that back. Did you really have to clown on me? Clown on me for a second like that? I don't appreciate it. Alright, Ryu. fucking style over to this other side. God. It kills me that it's just for 2 centuries. Man, Ryu, you're so fucking extra. Oh, fuck you guys. Yep, this is my strat. Hey, we're not prepared for big sight technology. Like, I wasn't prepared for cubes. There. That doesn't look right. Like, it doesn't look intentional, but intentional at the same time when their bodies just go flying with the scythe's blade. I'm like, yeah, I guess that's how that would work, but fuck. Here, you know, we can play around with the little katanas for a bit. Man, y'all really did not think this ambush through. You have to like think about they're watching the security cameras and like Ryu just doing right that. It's just like, then what's his face? Blonde jackass literally just going like, did he just do a fucking blade beam? Burp. Thank you, Burp. You know, Burp, I can appreciate you haven't gotten shot down in all this yet. I want to point out, these are just, as far as I can see, that just looks like ladder. So Ryu is literally just being this extra kunai bitch, climbing bitch, like being like, I refuse to use the ladders. If I can't jump on something or style my way up, then what's the point? Oh yay, are we doing a round 3 with a helicopter? Oh god. Alright, now we're good. Just on to ship 3. Steel on bone. That thing didn't have bones. It was a century. Oh.
SSM launch detected. What's your trajectory?
The target is that ship.
The target is me. They're right. They're Ryu Hayabusa seeking missiles. Okay, I was about to say that. I legitimately didn't even know what the game was wanting out of me for a second. But I get that, but hold on, give me a sec. Was that a golden? No, I don't know. It looked like it was a golden scarab, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so they gave me this new, like, charged missile ability. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I'm supposed to use it because so many enemies, like, in this game just tackle you and try and attack you so fast. I don't know how you're supposed to get that charge off. And I guess it's, like, the same idea with your ultimate techniques. It's just, like, you catch the moment, basically, where enemies aren't, like, hounding your ass. Well, then, time to use it. Burp. Thank you, Burp. The burp be the word. Cool ninjas, falcon dive from explosions. Oh, you again. Oh, 2 of you? Is that what I'm seeing here? 2 of you. Oh, God. Oh, this is about to be fucking fun. Alright, yeah, I guess they wanted me to focus on this one first, since literally the camera's not adjusting at all. Well, this is about to just be a bunch of fucking shit. I already didn't like this boss when there was only 1 of them. I guess I could have changed targets. Game, now you've run into the problem. You're basically telling me to fight 2 different bosses right now, and literally one of them I cannot see. Yeah, but honestly, this is like probably what I assume the impressions of the Flame Armadillo, the dual Flame Armadillo that was gotten rid of in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I'm assuming this is how it felt. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just like, it's every problem with the mechanical boss, like the big mechanical boss is like the helicopter and stuff, like there's no actual fight here, it's just an array of fucking explosions that, yeah, there's a visual cue and shit, but it's screen vomit. At the very least, the dual swords make quick work of these things. Oh yeah, no, we are wiping the floor with this one. Now that I know, I've discovered the secret that the triangle combo fucks it up pretty alright. Oh, What the Okay, so that literally would have been such bullshit if I was low on HP and that would have killed me. Alright, we're so close. Can you like just actually jump on the thing, please? Please? I don't get, are those stepping, is that supposed to be a stepping stone or not to get up to it? Yeah, I kill people to save the world.
How could a slave of convention and tradition understand? A blood-stained murderer at that. All that remains is to wait for the awakening.
Huh?
Simply waiting will be such a bore. Time to die, Dragon Ninja.
Oh my god, we're fighting a mecha dragon in this. Yep. Alright, nothing too bad so far. I mean, it's probably the most difficult way you can do an action game boss, where it's like just wait till it attacks and then attack back. I've been proficient at doing this shit since my childhood playing Sonic Adventure, I'll have you know. Ow. Ow. Okay, you know, you don't need to be an asshole about it. No, alright. Let's try and dodge through the fire. Fuck these missiles, dude. Oh yeah, what's the best thing for our action, our high-octane action boss fight? Some fucking missiles that just prevent you from doing combos. Wait, what are you aiming at? Why are you even allowed to target a part of the body you can't even actually damage? Oh, he does 2 strikes. Okay, yep, arrows don't do anything. Why? What does this game have? Like, I understand, like, not giving the player the opportunity to just, like, sit back and spam arrows, but, like, God. Always makes me wonder what's even the point of allowing me to pull them out during these boss fights. Alright. That it? Or we got slightly more? Probably slightly more. Every boss so far has had a phase 2. Yep. He's eating the plane? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Okay, now this is where they want us to use a bow and arrow. Oh, as it's a mechanical boss that just fires a volley of arrows at you. Truly, this has never been a bad type of boss fight in this series and this specific game. I can't even see what the fuck he's dropping fucking bombs. Okay, I literally can't do anything. Oh, alright.
Hayabusa, hey, talk to me.
This boss is pretty, something. And then we just have a phase through dodge lasers that are honestly really not that bad, all things considered. Are you serious?
There's no hope for the world now.
Yeah, basically you get off about 2 arrows, and then 1 if he's passing over, and then... What the fuck? He fucking shot at me while he was going down. Oh my god, this fight's such fucking trash, dude.
Come on, get up.
Like, I'm sorry, there has to be at some point that in the span of the first 2 games, someone had to have realized, hey, you know, the bosses that all you can do is spam arrows at in these games aren't that great. Like, I'm sorry, I genuinely can't understand the idea that someone in an office, like, developing an action game went, yeah, how about let's have a fight where we just, like, they sit their ass down and then shoot arrows at something repeatedly over and over again. And it does so much fucking damage. God.
To me.
Like, you can't, the camera's such shit, you can barely see, like, yes, I get, like, I know technically I shouldn't be under the thing when it's passing over, but depending on where I am, sometimes that's not much of an option. And then just this shit where you gotta, like, just keep dodging the lasers. Oh, and I can't do that until he starts his buzzsaw shit. Okay, no. What this has taught me is don't break the cycle. Literally, even in that one stun moment where that's clearly supposed to be a, hey, take a few extra shots. If I do, I'm still left vulnerable enough that it's like you can get me. Oh, and then at some point, he's just like, he gets too far off to the side, and I can't do that. What the fuck sat down and designed this and said this is good? Like, I genuinely think the design's cool. I do like the idea of fighting a mecha dragon and such, but like, this is just like, kind of just like, really? And the first phase was fine, and then this shit is just like, horrendous. Alright, well, it's gotta be able to quickly react to whenever he starts moving. If he moves over too far. And then of course on to what the fuck is this? Oh. Oh god, but see, then that's a state where I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, I'm too much in the middle. Shit.
I'm sorry.
He's too close. What the fuck did you want?
Come on, get up!
I guess I could try cicada surging, but like shit. I don't think that's gonna technically work against this thing, since it's probably not gonna be considered a simple attack. This laser shit is like what pisses me off the most right now. Just I have to keep just going through this fucking horse shit over and over again. It's like the fate is just I do nothing basically for one cheap shot. Are you serious? Oh, what the fuck? So what, you can make it through all that shit and then just sudden lasers. Literally a frame one laser that I can have no fucking clue until I know it's happening now and it's like where it's appearing. Good job. Fucking morons. It literally drifted by right by me. There's literally nothing I could do about that. It just swung its entire hitbox into me. Look at why this fucking health system sucks ass and is such a fucking issue for why they should have just provided some other way to just get your health back. Because I can't steal on bone, I can't fucking use Vinpo. They just provided some fucking item that I could fully restore myself. I could have just been done with this shit. Oh yeah, and I just got extremely unlucky on that one now. God. If he ever just drifts by near me like that, I just have to... I just gotta keep running. Haters.
No. There's no hope for the world now.
There. Alright. There's a part of me that thinks it's like I should really just reset my checkpoint and then just like do the first phase again, but with like a lot more HP to hold on to. Oh yeah, there's literally nothing I could do. There's fucking nothing I can do. He's near me.
There's no hope for the world now.
Well, clearly the answer is no one fucking playtested this shit, given it's like this is clearly something from the original that's someone signed off on and said, yeah, good job. I just love it when it's like we just give a boss an enormous hitbox and like don't give Ryu any kind of evasive maneuver to actually be able to avoid that giant ass fucking length of it. And then it's just like when it enters its third phase, it just hits you with a random fucking 1-frame laser that basically, unless you already know it's coming, you can't be prepared for. What? He's not. He's acting completely different this time around.
No. There's no hope for the world now.
Yeah, you're right, buddy. Just don't fucking open my sanity either at this point. Holy shit. Oh yeah, and I got hit by the carpet bomb, so I'm probably gonna die now because I don't have one fucking HP. Alright, so don't bother trying with the charged arrow starting off. I'm just trying to experiment and see if I can literally get away with anything here.
Hayabusa! Come on, get up! Hey!
I feel confident saying if there's any like Ninja Gaiden main boss, I think I've technically spent more time on this fucking thing than anything else. No, technically the T-Rex. So basically 2 giant bosses that just like literally just don't utilize the gameplay in any positive way, sense, or shape. I feel like that should say volumes. What the shit? I literally got you out of your animations. See, and then he starts doing this shit where it's like he's not doing anything like I can avoid. Like following any kind of conventional AI pattern that's like avoidable or some shit like that. I guess I can actually dodge out of it. I was trying to earlier, but it's like it didn't work out. So, but now I guess you can. So I guess maybe that'll help out a bit. We'll see. As I was trying to earlier, but then I got like as I was trying like during some of my run throughs where I was trying to run away, and then I just got fucking ran over, so I didn't think it would work. Okay, well, I guess let's try a different strategy now. Since we know I can now just dodge. Alright, there we go. Yep, but when he still drifts like that, I mean, I don't know what else I can do, because he's just swinging his massive fucking hitbox into me. What? Yeah, no, that's... Oh, so literally I was on the final blow. Except it's just like when... Yeah, hey, when you're throwing a bunch of fucking random lasers, just... Right... Literally and give me no time to react, yeah, guess what? That shit tends to happen. Shut the fuck up. Ryu, literally just pick up the pace. Is he still speaking? God. Oh yeah, I guess when I learned that it was a piece of cake, but still, I'm like, why? Like, why fucking do a phase like that and give it such a massive fucking hitbox? Fuck. Oh, it's still not done. End me. Yeah, we got 400, and I know we can upgrade something even more, basically, but I still want to save up for whenever we get our final health upgrade to have enough for the next Crystal Skull, or final boss, whichever comes first, when we get it. Oh, you're lucky that barricade was in the way. I was about to murderize you. BS? Well, that explains the scenario I just went through outside. But whatever, it is done. It is done of it, and I adapted to the bullshit. Because that is my unbreakable determination as being a fucking... being a stubborn ass motherfucker when it comes to these bosses. Oh, you poor bastard. Oh, it's the those fucks. Oh, thank God I learned this strategy just works for them. Okay, fine. You want to be a little prick? Then you can get the scythe. There, now. Oh boy! Kill more of the mooks that you've been doing this entire stage. Oh boy. Yeah, I won't lie, this... So like, I am having a way better time, especially since, you know, we're no longer struggling near as bad on the trials. We've actually been able to one-shot some of them, even. But I'm starting to reach that point, I'm like, no, this game's... I ain't gonna lie, playing in the capacity I am right now, is quite tiring. How do y'all have bombs in the Nightmare verse? You ain't gun shit. Really? Even these fucks had to be in here? There. Yep. Yep, very, very cool hallway you have here. Alright. Yeah, here we can fully upgrade the basic sword, just because I feel confident in saying the next health upgrade shouldn't cost more than 100K.
What have you done?
You're late, Mr. Scary Ninja.
Let the girl go.
This is the final act, Dragon Ninja.
Alright then. Round 3 or 4? Can't remember. By the way, rock. Yeah, maybe I should stop being a bit fancy and just focus on surviving. Okay. Still got some grabs. I do like his theme though, it's a pretty good bop. Oh shit, was that a counter? Or... It's just a fucking spin on it being like a corkscrew. Oh, shit. Oh damn, almost had him first try. Oh, it's a blast. That's why he teleports to me. That's what's going on. Alright. Yeah. And so he's really just kind of a case of just like every other like kind of Ralph find this, where it's like when you notice you are stunning him when you're hitting him, commit, and then it's like if you're not, fuck off. Oh, it does too. Alright. So fucking ridiculous. There we go. Is that the dad? I mean, I really should have figured, but...
Is that?
Yeah.
Easier.
A fine battle. A fine performance.
Okay, so Ryu just kill him.
Theodore, my brother. He was the ace up my sleeve.
Your father died in an accident.
My brother opposed my plan. He tried to stop it. That's why I had him die in the accident.
What do you mean?
But there was another role for him to play. To die by your hand. So I brought him back to life. Of course, I didn't need his memory, so I erased them. The mask controlled him through an AI. That's who you were talking to. My brother did love the opera, sir. I wonder if he enjoyed being a dramatis persona.
You're out of your mind.
Look who's talking. You killed my brother, Kana's father. Isn't that right, Kana?
Connor!
I don't really know how I feel about that twist, but alright.
I was worried that you wouldn't be able to bear the burden, but you did. A true dragon ninja. But it seems we reached your limit.
Oh, come on.
No, it isn't nap time quite yet. Come, ninja. Get up. I said get up!
Oh, fucking A.
Dragon sword. Purified of sin and pollution. Shining with original purity. It is a sword fit for a goddess!
Why did you kill my daddy?
Oh, this is so stupid.
It is done. 7 days it shall take. Now begin thy work, my maker.
Ha. What the hell am I looking at? That's a Shin Megami Tensei boss. That's it.
What the hell is that?
That's the shit I would be fighting at the end of SMT 5.
Eagle 1, Fox 2. Eagle 4, Fox 2. Clear to go hot. Weapons free.
Bomb the shit out of the demi-demon. Honestly, it looks more like basically the end of Drakengard ending E. So that you'd see there.
That's it. That's it.
So what does this accomplish for you guys?
Weapons can stop her. Go, Connor. Go and create a new world.
Okay, I guess that explains it. She's just got a giant version of the dragon sword. I ain't gonna lie, kind of the idea that well, there's father. I'm not too big on the idea that our arrival in this kind of wasn't really there per se. And it was all just mind control. I don't know. That kind of doesn't really sit right with me. Kind of feels like it lessens the blow of the fights overall that we've had with them. But I'll see where this goes. Anyway, it's off to our last level. Our last Crystal Skull challenge, and where the final boss shall be. What the shit? Where the shit am I? Oh. Oh, his arm is even like, his arm's starting to reach even his chest right now. It's morbid over his armor. Oh, you do not look great, buddy.
Where am I?
We're on a JSDF destroyer.
I also just find it bizarre. Granted, I know he is in the Dead. They have Ryu Hayabusa as a fighter in the Dead or Alive game, so I'm sure there's like costumes where you can take his mask off. It also just kind of feels weird that just like at the start of this game, we just see Ryu without his mask.
You saved my life. Thank you.
After in the first 2 games, we don't even get a hint on what this dude's face would look like.
Hayabusa.
Call me Ryu.
Okay. Ryu.
Yeah. What do you have injected into him right now?
I couldn't save her. The man in the mask, he was Kana's father.
Theodore? It can't be.
Brought him back from the dead. And I cut him down. I killed Kana's father right in front of her. She called me a murderer.
No!
Kana doesn't know who she is anymore. She's gone.
That was Kana. Maybe she's going to Japan, trying to find her way home.
Then we'll follow her.
But in
Why do you have Nickelodeon bio ooze being pumped into him?
Made a promise to protect you and Kana.
Do you remember when Kana asked you to be her father?
Yeah.
She said if we were a family, we would all be together. Her, me, and you.
Family. Let's go. Let's bring Kana home.
I'll go tell the others.
Hey, the helicopter's ready. Time to go.
Alright. Last level. So let me look up the currently I have a video pulled up about like where this what you can expect this 8th skull to be.
The giant creature that suddenly landed on the shores of Japan continues to turn Tokyo into an ocean of flame.
Sources indicate that the unknown military units that came ashore may be connected to the mystery group that recently declared war against the world.
I can't get any closer. It's too dangerous.
This'll do. You heard him. This is where you get off.
Okay. I'll see you soon.
There I go. Okay, I was about to say, please don't tell me we're about to do this shit again. Alright, sorry guys, just give me a second. Just looking up currently where the thing is. Alright, so after some chimeras, we then slide under some rubble, and then we get to go there. Alright. Alright. So whenever we encounter some chimeras in the street, we'll then know we're there. First, alright, let's see what we've got going on here. Alright. Rising Asher Swallow, Helm Splitter, Divine Swallow Izuna, Suffering of the Asura, shit, okay. Alright, that's pretty good. All things considered. It's a pretty good aerial.
This is the goddess's. Hold out, hurry.
Wait, why the fuck didn't you dodge? But that Ryu, my dude, are you feeling okay? Doesn't I know you getting tired as well, but like, fuck, we got a mission to do. What is going on with my dude? He cannot handle the geometry right now. He is freaking the fuck out over these sandbags and shit. Oh. Scarab. How many of those do we have? 37 out of 50? Alright. Oh, already? Okay. Guess the stage ain't very long then. I was gonna say we haven't murdered many. I was like, now that this thing's fully upgraded, though, actually, it's like, no, this sword feels real good, actually, in this now with all the continuation, the combos. It's pretty much like, honestly, so far it seems like the best tool for your, if you really like using ultimate techniques in this game. Yeah, but it's like it's so fast and he teleports to all of them and has good range on all of them. And of course, well, dealing with the sword has never always feels good. Yeah, I would say, I think we've killed everyone that literally would have given us this curse. So, like, how do we get rid of this thing then? Oh, what's up, guys? Really? Oh. I'm sorry, who are you? Are you supposed to be Dad? No, I think Dad's dead. Is he? I don't know. That guy has never actually said a name, so I don't actually know. Boom. Oh, but this thing does feel good. When you have when you got all your follow-ups. Where am I? Oh, okay. The camera's trying to tell me to go there. Well, I'm trying to explore. God damn it. I'd say this the okay. the triangle tech does not work with the dragon sword. So here we're going back to the scythe. There. God, these might honestly, these guys are probably like one of the worst enemies, like humanoid enemies I've faced in the series. It's just their instant parrying block shit. It's just so annoying. It's like, it literally feels like I have to do that because otherwise, if I'm not strong attacking, they are just going to block me and I'm gonna get mad. Hello, Burp. Thank you, Burp. Goodbye, Burp. Also, hot damn. We're racking up the key, the karma. Very nice. It's basically to fuel you up to give you your last chance before you know, end of the game.
Hurry, Hayabusa. Set up your rendezvous point. Just past the Bukito building to your north.
Boom. Just wipe them all out off the face of the earth. Oh, well, that was a target Ryu, but well, I could have manually aimed you, so to be fair, you didn't know better. Usually I've just been trusting your judgment because it's been better than my aim, so... Yep. So I just finally take to the rooftops and see what the fuck is going on from above. The answer, more bullshit. Trouble follows around Ryu like it's a bad habit. Sir, please stop trying to act like you something. And there's our last crystal skull, so we're actually probably not even gonna be able to actually get a health up, our final health upgrade till then. Which... Yep, because that rubble is what we gotta slide under, and that's probably our last golden scarab we're getting for it, so, alright. So no heals for this, it is pure skill. AJ, feels appropriate, it's our final trial, so let's go. New costume for Ryu, Hayabusa, and Ayane have been unlocked. Crystal Skulls 10. Nice! Where the fuck does the one limbless asshole go? That's it. I'm not about to get just fucking off screen. God, literally doing the most annoying enemy types just placed in one fucking room. Well, at least it's the start of it, so if I can just get through this, then the rest hopefully should be. There, alright. God, why are they spawning in so many of them? Alright, nice. Health is still good. Alright, and it's a bunch of soldiers now. Well, I know how to handle this shit. Come on. Yeah, this definitely. Yeah, we definitely ain't first trying this, given my health bar's about to be in the absolute shitter. Also, did they spawn in another fucking statue? Okay, no, it's just Things Scythe mode still has the same laser properties, I guess. many of you assholes are there? I mean, hot damn. Oh. Oh no, and there's multiple of y'all. Uh-oh. God. Guys, I have to be able to this way. If I gotta deal with multiple of these assholes, I don't know. Like, I may have my side strats, but it's like they're bulkier in these challenges, and it's like this. They just suck to fight. Oh, well, I said that as I seemed like I just effortlessly cleared through a bunch of them. Yeah, it's just like the ranged attacks, the fucking everything. God. The off-screen projectiles. There. Oh, and I'm about to go into this with, like, absolutely jacket shit. Oh, no. Oh. It makes sense, but fuck. I'll give one more at it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this without a health refill. No, I really should just hit proceed. No, guys, I really don't know about this because it's like fucking. It's basically the same thing as just a ninja guy I'm being real. It's not even the fact that it's like it's, you know, I'm not even trying to. Let's put this. I've already described it. I don't really like his moveset per se. Like the other challenges, at least like the archfiends and all that, it's like, okay, these things, they have moves basically that I feel like, okay, I can recognize and I can fight back. Like I said, his ass is just like, I didn't really enjoy fighting it in Ninja Gaiden 2, and now to basically be like, I'm having to fight the harder variant of him. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I think what we'll do is 3 tries, and that one counts as the first, basically. 3 tries is what we will give it. And then if I don't make any progress, we call it there. Because like I said, I already struggled enough pretty much with his normal variants just because he feels so random at points, basically in terms of when I can actually hit him and such, and it's like now in this. Basically with an even spookier version, yeah, I don't think it's gonna go as well. Let's say I'm getting rid of all the soldier guys before I start fucking beating off the heads. I could have phrased that better, but whatever. Well, Ryu has decided we're doing it anyway. It's the first time we're ever actually seen this thing's moveset, because I think I've just conveniently been able to one-shot it this every time we encounter it. And it likes to block. And it does that. Yeah, no, I'm glad I never actually got to properly fight you. You seem like you kind of suck. Ryu. Oh wait, it's dead. Okay. Yeah, no, this thing just kind of seems like it sucks. But at least it's easy to get ultimate techniques off of, so it's easy to kill in that regard. Oh god, I forgot about the fucking alchemist. Website master, thank you, game. What can I say? This seems pretty alright. They really need to make these assholes the ones, basically, since they do a good job draining HP if they hit you with A in their grabs. Like, I did a pretty decent job literally getting my HP up, and then of course this shit, so. Alright, well. Yeah, let's try and get my HP back. No, we're done. Honestly, I feel comfortable just calling it there. I'm not about to go through all that time and effort again just to end up in a same shitty situation where I lose my HP. I lose out on my HP and then just, for a boss fight, I know I'm not even going to, I don't even like. Like I said, I would consider it if I had found enough scarabs to get my next health upgrade, but that was not the case. But hey, we collected all the trials, and who knows, if it unlocks on the main menu or something, then maybe we can do it there. Fucking geometry? Okay. Can we please just literally be done with these enemies? Alright then. As is now our goal just to make it to the end. Oh god, please. I get we need to go through the whole catalog, but could we literally not? Or at least be done with them quickly. Yeah, nice. God, can you literally just please get stunned so I can kill you or do that? Thank you. Hello, Burp. Thank you, Burp. Oh, shit. Well, it could be worse.
Muramasa.
Of course, he's just chilling.
Tell me, what is that?
They call her the goddess.
But she bore the dragon sword. How? Only those with dragon blood in their veins can wield that blade.
They took my blood. And the dragon sword.
She has terrible strength, but her soul is not pure evil. I've heard it said that the power of the dragon sword can only kill that which is truly evil. Even if you get your sword back, you may not be able to finish her.
But I must try, nonetheless.
Because it is your duty as a dragon ninja?
Yeah, basically. I mean, someone's gotta do it. Or yeah, there's also that personal reasoning.
Is a fine reason. Then you'd best get going. You must have faith in the dragon sword and yourself.
I have to get Kana back. She's my daughter.
Hey, well, maybe potentially. I don't actually. As I give credit, I don't really know 100% where this is heading.
I can't believe these bastards.
Aim for the vehicle! Take it out! Shoot the car!
Oh.
I can't shake them.
Really?
Focus on driving. I'll handle them.
Got it.
Out of all the sequences, we needed a drive-by. We needed a on the rails bow and arrow section before the end. This is okay. I'd rather just get to the final boss, please. Ninja Gaiden 3, you have been. This is probably the funnest session I've ever had with you. But like, holy shit, please. Also, this is a complete piece of cake because literally, you don't even have to actually try.
I'm fine.
Yep. I'm really just here hitting the one button. It's working out pretty alright.
Looks like you got rid of it.
Get them! Get them! Take positions and attack!
Not even a health bar in this. Can I even actually lose here? I mean, as if anything, I wish the driving sequence in Yakuza Kiwami was this easy.
Just drop it. Go. Fast. What are you doing?
Okay. I trust you.
Stop! Hold on! Don't let him get away!
Your arm.
Forget it. Keep going.
I've got your back.
I've got a handgun. Hey, you know what, girl, I appreciate the confidence, but I think you need just a little bit of bigger artillery.
We did it.
Thanks, Mizuki.
No problem. Don't push yourself too hard, do you?
Do you ever give up, murderer? Still you thirst for blood, even in the state you're in.
Cliff?
See, I kept my promise to you.
Cool, can we shoot him? Like, right there? Like, literally, he's just a guy?
Surely you don't mean... Why? Why, Kana?
You really had no clue, did you?
Like he's just right here.
To be your sister, Saya. But then she ran off with my brother. She couldn't bear to destroy the world with someone so dear to her in it. And our plans for a new world went to hell. But, thanks to their marriage, a better, a more pure specimen was born. Kana! I suppose you should know. The cells of the goddess's body, they came from your sister.
Saya?
Isn't it splendid? Your sister will be the goddess of the new world.
So what exactly does that mean? Also, why do you care so much?
I will be Adam, and she, my Eve. The new Eden will be all ours.
Stab this motherfucker right now.
In the state you're in, I'd think.
Literally, just you could just shoot him. Oh, okay, maybe he's a little stronger than that. What the fuck?
Behold, the new form of mankind. The old flesh shall be exterminated.
Oh, okay, that's a grab. Oh, can I still unbone him during that? Thought I saw a little red and black in there. What the fuck? Oh.
So what will you do now, you primitive hero?
Damn it. That was the man to phase 2, I assume. 300, there's checkpoints in this, it'll put me right back there. God, this form looks so dumb. I'm sorry. Like, holy shit. Oh, but nice, finally. Oh, come on. Nice. First try. Yeah, I thought. Oh. Oh, wow.
Theodore?
Well, Cliff. It's time you returned my daughter.
You remember?
Why, Cliff?
You all like my brother so much.
Are you serious?
And Connor. And Saya. Everyone. Oh, I just wanted to bask in that spotlight. To wear that mask. And see the world through his eyes.
So I decide to go on a whole rampage to try and turn your daughter into a fucking giant goddess monstrosity thing. Oh my god.
If you do nothing, the world will die. If you kill the goddess, Ghana will die. All things come to an end. Goodbye.
He wasn't even wearing his glasses in that form.
So you're still alive?
I am. More or less.
Theodore.
It's been a while, Mizuki.
I've got so many questions, so many things to ask.
That can wait. First, we need to do something about those injuries. We can't have that pretty face spoiled by scars.
I don't have time for that.
Wouldn't you agree, Hayabusa?
I'll be right back.
Let's go, Hayabusa.
Aight. Okay then. Yep. I wasn't sure about like how I felt about like this reveal, but hey, this has apparently led into this cool shit where now it's a team up with the rival characters. You know, I'm actually.
Forget it. All right. Guess that's a dragon ninja for you.
So this part's pretty cool, but it's. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, this entire game's fucking cast feel like villains feel fucking dumb. Oh. At the end of the day, it's it do be a Ninja Gaiden game in terms of like how much sense everything makes, which basically fucking zero. I got him. Oh, fucking Theodore's over there just having a fucking party. Beat his ass. Oh, I straight don't have my bow anymore. Oh, he took it for real, for real. I was hitting the button and nothing was happening. I'm going like, why? Like, oh, that's right. That shit was turned into PS2 cubes. Okay, I guess Theodore can do this as well. It's just anything. Suppose you can do if you're just cool enough. They don't want to get close to me. No. Did Ryu just cut his ass off and just be like, yeah, I fucking get it. Fucking move on. Just go faster if you could cast void spells like me. Who knew void magic was so useful? Man, I'm so glad I decided to just like back out of that crystal challenge, because holy shit, the amount that I probably would have taken to actually do this along with this level.
Such strength, even while cursed. I'm impressed. Let's finish this.
Yes, please. God damn it, Ryu. Well, is it really another weapon? Nah, I mean, I'll just route the transfer for the rest of this. I mean, pretty much the other weapons I've already used extensively in Gaiden 2, so I already know what I'm getting into with those. Since I got all of them, just use the exact same serious. Here, yeah, I'm gonna help out Theodore. We're just getting up on one. This would feel slightly more epic if I hadn't already done this with Ayane. How much health do you have? The other two went down with ease. Okay, there we go. But feel say like fuck. Those Hulk hands, I guess, give a lot of stamina. Burb. Burb. I'm assuming burb for last. Alright. Jump on into what I can basically assume is our final boss. If there's any more enemy fights at this point, I think that'd just be insane.
Connor's in there. The field seems to have been cast with high-level Enochian magic. But this cannot go on. Let's go.
Well, it is time to mark the child. Potentially. Seriously.
What are you doing? Now that I'm here, I understand. It's just as Cliff said. We can't save Kana, not anymore. When she wakes, she will destroy the world. It is your fate to use that sword to cut down my daughter, to kill her. As her father, I cannot allow that to happen.
Alright then. Theodore round 4, basically. I notice it's not like we're doing a grab attack, really. Kind of interchange it for more spins. Crap. Oh, never mind. There's his grabs. Alright, Cliff. Sorry, buddy.
Exsanguine salvatio! Exsanguine salvatio! Exsanguine salvatio!
Oh. Well, thank you.
Damn! The grip of murder is such a pain in the ass to undo.
You wanted this.
It's my atonement. Now, for Kana, the rest is in your hands.
True Inferno. Theodore's alchemy dispelled the curse. Now is the time to unleash the art of the True Inferno. Cast Nimbo with. Alright then. And that was an auto equip, so I'm guessing that's gonna be final boss important. Pretty badass. Give you basically a strong ass Ninpo. Now that we're technically playing a Ryu at full strength again. Alright, Kana. Let's do this. Oh. Dude, I did already a pretty decent job already. Oh, never mind. She can repair herself. You see, I hit square instead of triangle because well, they sometimes like to do one or the other. Because when I was attacking her shoulder plate, it was square. So all right. Oh, but I still don't have my bow. All right. Oh no, no. And in the final boss. Oh. No, Ninja Gaiden 3, this isn't how you do it. Oh no, this game's ending on a bad note. So it's just 4 hyper-aggressive mooks with a giant fucking asshole slapping me at any point, and I have to slowly build up my Ninpo. Be able to fight back. Alright. And I don't do any damage to her. And it's the fucking ads that just suicide bomb at the end, and then just like I'm not proficient in steel on boning them because they're is what it is at this point. And let me guess, I restart all the way from the beginning. Yep. Why? Like, the problem is their steel on bone is so fucking quick, and when they get injured, they suicide bomb. Like, it's like these is not a good way of trying to utilize your mechanics. No, oh god, this game's ending on it. I don't like this. I don't have a way of healing in this fight because I don't have a upgrade for my HP. The Nimpo is dedicated to trying to cast an ultimate spell that let's play this. All I'm saying is that Nimpo better just be a one-shot, because I gotta fill this bitch multiple times. I may just look up a YouTube video and call it good. And I am not even fucking exaggerating. Barely charging my ultimate techniques. Okay, was the little girl screaming in the background and fucking obliterating my... I mean, it's really not that loud, but fuck. Why? He didn't steal on bone. That may be my strategy. Fuck. Oh no, if she begins slamming down, there's not much I can do in that regard. Yeah, basically it's like they don't go up the air with me, so never mind. This is awful. Alright. Like, personally, it's the problem, like, I don't like ads in boss fights. I think, like, if you have to utilize ads in your boss fight, in this case, this isn't even a fucking boss fight. It's a fucking move rush that's just like designed to be slightly prettier looking, but yet it has bullshit falling all over the place, which I've already discussed. I don't like. In this game, it is fully obnoxious. There is no competent way of healing unless you steal on bone on these aggressive as fuck enemies that, guess what, you started fighting last match, and it's like, now it's like, again, you're having to rely on a system that's like, you're not guaranteed the enemies to do what you need them to. And fucking screeching. Who the fuck thought that was like, that would be a good idea? It's just obnoxious. It's annoying. This is such dog shit. I won't lie to you, I will debate it. I will genuinely debate it. If I just keep dodging, then it's whatever. Oh fuck, no. I was trying to get a charge off. Just kill me at this point. Alright, you know what? I'm done. No. I can't, I'm... Just... This is awful. This is such shit. And I'm still struggling bad. god. I would have had to keep going and surviving this long in normal against these fucking things and just the constant just yelling and laser blast. Holy shit, no. Someone put that noise in and thought that was a good idea to have the entire fight. Thought it would fit the dramatics of fighting these mooks over and over again. That's cool. That's dope as fuck. What? Okay, no, they want me to match square now this time around. Or not. Which the fuck is it, game? Genuinely, fuck it. Here, we're done. Tell me which button you want, because clearly whichever one I'm not mashing hard enough or fast enough, which is fucking trash. Okay, they want me to mash triangle. Oh, but you have to mash it so fucking hard. So I gotta use my fucking mashing strat. So for those that don't know, I basically put my middle finger over I put my middle finger over my index finger, and then I just start to basically vibrate my hand. And that basically causes me to be able to press the button real fast, which I have to use that, which usually, if I have to, I don't consider that good design. There we go. Wait. I have to do another round of this? Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I decided to change game mode. They're not giving me enemies to fight. Oh, I guess I can hit her now. So if you hit triangle, it doesn't do the thing, but if you hit square, then you get to do big slash on her. Or not, I guess you just gotta hit it enough. But you get more hits if you do a square. Guys, I don't think I like Ninja Gaiden 3. I think Ninja Gaiden 3 I've given it about as fair of a chance as I really realistically can. And I don't think I like this game. Okay. Smash part of the building. And now she's slamming her hand again. And I keep slashing at it. Why would she not just keep swinging the sword? That's clearly if she swings the sword, I can't hurt her. But also she is technically a dumb child, so I can't actually technically say I blame her for not thinking that much. And she's smart in the fact she's setting a volley of lasers down, basically, that's like... What the fuck was that? What? So you're telling me, not only do you expect me, if I had not changed this to easy mode, you have expected me to go a full round of just fighting mooks with a bunch of lasers and a fucking toddler slamming down on me over and over and over again. And then basically to get through all that bullshit to get into this stupid ass second phase where all it is she just keeps slamming her arm down like a fucking idiot. So I can keep slashing it over and over again just for her to at some point slam down the stage that if I'm on the wrong side and I'm not in the fucking middle, I get instantly killed. Fuck this. I just want to go to bed. I hope to whoever thought this through and said basically, yeah, this and gave this all an okay, I hope you fucking lost the dog in the divorce. No, get in the middle. Because if you're to the right, basically, if you don't know you need to get in the middle because of the fucking beginner trap and just fucking bullshit. If you don't know to be in the middle, you instantly die. Oh, and you have to mash like a fucking lunatic. And you restart the entire... What the fuck is this game? Oh, I tried so hard, guys. I'm sorry. I tried so fucking hard. Oh. Can I do anything? Can I call fucking arm? Like you want me to, game? Before then you tell me basically I have to mash like a fucking lunatic. That why can't I cut off her fucking arm? There, thank you. Alright, let's get ready to mash because apparently if you fuck this up. Thank God. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so... what do I need to do? Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, he did it. He marked the child. Wait, no, she's fine. Wait, but how's it? But then why was this talk about it? Or is she dead? No, she's fine. Wait, literally we didn't even do anything special. We just kept attacking her over and over again. We did the thing that we were exactly saying that was probably gonna kill her. And now it's fine. And now there's just a bunch of fucking sparkles. Why was there even, like, any worry? We literally just saved her and saved the day in the process. Fuck this game.
Oh my Kana! Oh, Kana!
Leaving already?
Yes.
I've done what I came to do.
You are not a murderer. You're not exactly a hero either.
But he is a hero.
What it means to be a ninja.
No, he's a hero.
But you saved both of their lives, so...
Yeah, I saved the entire fucking world 3 times now. What the shit do you mean? God, this is so stupid.
Kana! Oh, Kana. It's over, baby. It's all over now.
Where's Ryu? I said some bad things to him. Is that why he left?
He will always be with you, watching over you.
Really?
Ryu made a promise, didn't he? He said he'd always protect you. And me too. Forever and ever.
Ryu, please do what you normally do and just fight, and at the end of the same, just say, see you later, fuckers. See you later, fuckers. This game's a hot fucking mess. Alright. Okay, where do I even start with this? Okay. Let's just start on the positives. The positives. Here, I'll take off that face. I know that's my happy face. Okay. Yes, let us start off on the positives. This game's fun at points. So I think the overall basis of the gameplay is fantastic. I think basically I think, you know, it's it controls and plays like Ninja Gaiden. I think basically you know, if you liked 1 and 2's combat, you're going to enjoy this up until points. because it's basically just an extension of that. It's kind of like a weird hodgepodge where you're dealing with the army size of 2, but kind of like you do still gotta play the defensives and kind of technicality of 1. It's a bit weird. It's I'm sorry, I'm so fucking out of it. The combat's fine. The combat is good. Steel on Bone, I think, is a really fantastic mechanic. Like I said, I think there was too much emphasis put on it. Like, and I get it. When you introduce a brand new mechanic like that, you want to do that, but then it's like, why is this like feels like it's damn near the end all be all if I'm gonna have a good time in my combat or not? You know, it's the issue of like it's placed alongside the previous 2 games' normal systems like ultimate techniques and all that, but it's like, no, your ultimate techniques, yeah, they fill your ninpo a bit, but like nowhere near as Steel on Bone. Steel on Bone, it restores your HP, it fucking cures your cancer basically, does like everything. It just wipes dudes out in 1 hit, while you're, you know, sometimes your ultimate techniques will have a chance to or not. And it's just like I said, I like it, I just think there's too much emphasis put on it. My biggest complaint is the HP system. I don't like it. I think it worked fine in 2 when there was very convenient methods of taking it out. And I could understand the argument that basically like, well, if it was easy to take care of, then they found a way to make it more difficult, more of a risk in this game, and I get that. And I would understand that, but like I said, the problem is then, the reason it was like that in 2 is so you can never put yourself in a scenario that you're screwed, and also the permanent HP loss was never even that bad. Like, realistically, it was never even that bad. It's like, it kept you tense and it kept you on your toes, basically, and it kept you, you know, with under the idea that I really do need to pay attention. But now this game, they actually do make it a legit threat, which I could appreciate if I had methods of taking care of it. That wasn't just basically baiting Steel on Bone so I can just get a fuck ton of Nimpo and then just spam that to Kingdom Come. But then, like I said, that's how we end up in situations like last session where I'm playing for the first time and I'm trying to do stuff, and literally I just am in a situation where I'm just getting my ass kicked over and over and over again. Holy shit, Ryu was voiced by Troy Baker? I mean, yeah, that makes a million times more sense now. I love you, Troy Baker. I don't know, I don't think he was right for this role. Anyway, I'm gonna... Kasumi? Kasumi wasn't in this fucking game. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. But then it just comes, but then, like, here's the thing. Everything besides the Ninja Gaiden combat gameplay is garbage. I think the enemy variety is trash. The regular Mook guy's fine, whatever. The ninja, all the male humanoid enemies, I think the demons fucking suck to fight against. Their aggression is overtuned the fuck at points. I don't, sometimes it seems very inconsistent on whether or not I can actually stun them when I'm hitting them or not, which I felt like it was a problem in the previous games, but I never felt it was that bad. Like in the previous games, it felt like I could at least get him into a consistent rhythm of, like, if I catch them in this situation, I will stun them. And in this, it's like sometimes that worked and then sometimes it didn't. But yeah, the HP system, I just hate it. I think, like, the problem is this game places you in positions where it's just like you are kicked down and you can place yourselves in where it feels like you're just extremely fucked. And they don't even provide you convenient options. Basically, it's either, well, you could basically go on to replay the stage up to that point and hope you do better, or restart the whole boss fight, or it's like you literally could have just conventional methods. You could just include an option of just restart restart the fight with full HP or restart this phase with full HP to help out or something like that. Like, just convenient methods that doesn't make me feel like I've just locked myself into a shit case scenario. Okay, that's not Ninja Gaiden, but guess what? Unfortunately, like, then I feel like give me literally anything else besides your fucking steel on bone method of healing that doesn't even heal that much until you get to level 3 of your weapon, where you can do 4. You can chain 4 guys at one go. And then it's just like the quick time events, awful, because it basically places you in the position you can either have a bunch of annoying button prompts and tutorials on your screen at any point, or you could then opt to turn those off, but then have it fucking just, now you don't know what quick time events because they constantly change the buttons. I think it's just a shitty gameplay system. I don't think it adds anything. I think it's just terrible. I think it's lame. It ruins the pacing of some cutscenes. And when it's like Ryu just all of a sudden stops motionless and I have to now mash the button for him to just slowly be an inching like he's fucking tweaking or something. And then, God, some of these boss fights are just terrible. Anything that is literally not a humanoid type fight in this game is shit. Literally all of them are terrible. Either just a bunch of projectile vomit, which I ain't gonna act like the previous games didn't, but this game has like the worst case scenario of it. It's just explosions everywhere, mooks, because we don't have enough confidence in our own boss, a bunch of machineries, several just stand there and shoot at them with your bow and arrow, because guess what, your bow and arrow is basically shit compared to on literally every other boss, and basically you're not gonna get any use out of it unless you're shooting ranged guys. Here, I'm gonna hit next just to see if there's more story stuff. I'm good. Oh, Kasumi can be used in ninja trials. Oh, good for her. Yeah, it's just like in a line in that final boss. Oh my god. Oof. A fucking, we don't know how to make this thing into an actual fight, so let's make it a mook rush of like some endgame mooks that just rush the shit out of you while she is slamming her fist, and is a little girl that is screaming her head off during the entire fight. And the problem is, I would say, like, turn off the volume, but the problem is sometimes you can use audio cues to help you out, so it's like, fuck. And then the story, what fucking story? They actually tried with this one, and it's to varying degrees of success. I thought, like, actually seeing a bit of the Ninja Village was kind of cool. That's it. The story feels like it's trying to, out of nowhere, just try and characterize Ryu, which I don't mind. If you want to give the dude a personality more than a wooden board that's on his mission, fine. But then you want to try and now add in this dynamic of, like, is he actually a murderer? Which I understand Razor's Edge, they even try to tone off some of that. It's like, but that's still, why was that the plot point? Why are we literally debating the ninja who went into the underworld and killed basically Satan thousands upon thousands of times? Rather, 2 times. Why are we debating if he's like an actual hero or just murderer? Yes, he murders the shit out of people in brutal fashion, but literally has it ever been questioned or made up until this game that's like he's ever just killed an innocent, basically, or people begging for their lives? No, this is a series where when a man's limbs are cut off, he tries to crawl at you and climb on you and suicide bomb. Like, it's shit writing. It's basically then all of a sudden now trying to add in just like character flaws for the sake of it. I just thought that entire thing was stupid. Like, I don't feel anything really. I thought the characters were dumb and bland. I thought all the new ones were bland. Funnily enough, the only character I feel like got some decent characterization compared to the previous games is Ayane. And that's just because Ayane typically says jack and shit in the last 2 games. And then now she actually gets to show a bit of her cocky attitude as she does nothing in this story. And then Ryu, like, I don't know, like, fine, like I said, if you want to get to do a personality, but like, all of a sudden now he's like being super self-conscious about himself when it comes to this little girl and people around him, and it's like, I'm not scary and all that shit. No. Ryu is like one of the few video game characters I should look at him and just be like, this man gives no shits and he's here just to get shit done. He is not here for the extras, he is here to murk the problem. And I think it says it all that how it's like literally in the last 2 games they just go to the Ever9 and showing his face, and now in this one it's just like very first minute. Yeah, that's Ryu. But then it's like nothing makes sense. The characters' motives are just like the villain's motives are just really do not make a whole lot of sense, basically. Them constantly trying to badger Ryu as a murderer just makes them all sound stupid. And I said, I just don't give a shit for anybody in this plot. Which, in the last 2 games, that didn't matter much. Look, in the very first game, it was the very first game. It was good. It was gonna have a bunch of just slow-paced cutscenes at points, but it's like, they never hung too long on anything. And that was the issue, is that it's like, there was nothing to that story. Because it never spent too long because it didn't need to. 2 just literally just had Ryu doing some funky shit that was just funny, happening 24/7. Like, here's Ryu in Vents slaying werewolves. Here's Ryu in New York slaying demons. Here, fight a giant fucking face ship. Like, that's how that game made up for in this. And now in this one, it's just like, it's a bunch of people, like, most of the cutscenes is people sitting around a room and talking. And it means nothing. Genuine nonsense, nothing. Because it's not like they're not well established in the lore of this world. And it's just like, there's so many factions in this. Realistically, there's like 2 and 3, but it's like they do such a shit job explaining any of them that it's like, what the fuck? Man, I think it's safe to say I don't like Ninja Gaiden 3. I tried, but it's like every time it's like, this game was really starting to pull me in and feel like it was getting me really good, and I was about to be like, yes, give me more of this, basically, and then proceeds to give me some shit like, oh yeah, and then, oh yeah, finally on the story, the rival character. Yeah, I'll come back to that. I thought he was actually a pretty decent rival. That was like the one best aspect to this game, is that I thought the rival of this worked really well. Complete opposite of Ryu. Actually a pretty fun character, all things considered. I love the fact he uses a rapier fighting style. I think it's like the perfect contrast compared to Ryu's. And then it turns out to be mind control, but then he still fights you post mind control. And then it turns out that was all part of his plan. And it's like, well, this just now feels ruined. Feels like all the tension here's just been sucked out. And that's what Ninja Gaiden 3 has done to me every time. It's a game I have officially say I think I've given it every chance I can, and it has just left me disappointed in many regards. And I think, literally, and I genuinely believe that final boss, even the thought of having to play that on any kind of harder difficulty than normal, getting to that point and having to do that makes me want to close the game. And do that. Play Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is fantastic. And like I said, I will give many praises to the fact that it's like Razor's Edge is clearly such a better game than whatever the original had going on or that they were doing. But still, dude, it's basically the equivalent of kind of like it's literally you're polishing a turd at that point. You make that shit sparkle and shine, but fact is, at the end of the day, well, it is what it is. In fact, it ain't pretty. And I don't know what's in store in Ninja Gaiden 4. My only hopes is if they use 3 as a basis, take all the good stuff from it. Improve Steel on Bone. Make it that make it an option. Feel like it's a valid option for Ryu. Don't fucking make it feel like this is the end all be all if you're gonna have a comfortable time in a fight or not. Give all his tool sets, make all his tool sets feel effective and such. It feels shitty to kind of leave on this note, really, but I think what it is that I think it's like the way I need to view this right now is that it's more appropriate that it's like I now know what I don't want to look for in a Ninja Gaiden game, especially with Ninja Gaiden 4 on the way. And it's made me appreciate 2 and 1 a lot. A lot in many regards. It sucks in a way because this effectively means I spent $40 on the whole collection just to realistically, I'm probably going to go back to 1 game in it now, but like I tried. That's all I can say I did. Is that it's like I gave it the chance and it just didn't pan out. And if you can get a lot of enjoyment out of Ninja Gaiden 3, more power to you. I just think the systems that I dislike, and the boss fights and the sections that I feel like bog the pacing down super bad and just are really unfun. I feel like they're too unfun for me to just ever look past. But it's one of those things that it's like Ninja Gaiden, what I can basically say at the very least is that Ninja Gaiden is a very unique series. I would not say with each entry it got worse and worse, basically. Now, I didn't enjoy 3, Razor's Edge, but I know a lot of people do enjoy Razor's Edge. Now, I definitely understand if we're talking on the from the perspective of from Ninja Gaiden 1 to base 3, then yes, this game series took a massive fucking downward spiral. But I feel like to play it in the modern day, it's what it is that it's like every game's just got its own different feel. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, or just 1 Black or such, it's like it has a much more explorative feeling world, basically. Even if it's really not that big. It feels like it has the most like technical, like small fights in the game. Of course, unless you're doing the trials, it feels like you're able to focus a lot more on just those single room fights. And Ninja Gaiden 2, I love Ninja Gaiden 2. This was genuinely by the end of it one of my top action games, and I want to go back and play this after I beat like Sigma 1 or get as far as I can, and that game's difficulties. I'm coming back to and playing this over and over because it's so I fucking loved my time with this game. And that's just what it is, that every Ninja Gaiden's got its own different thing, or it's got its own different feel. Like I said, Ninja Gaiden 1 has that much more like technical feel, and Ninja Gaiden 2's chaos. it's Chaos and Carnage, and I think it's Chaos Carnage perfected. And I love it. And then 3, like I said, it feels like a hodgepodge, but hey, if you enjoy like that style, awesome. I just don't think it was for me. It's a much more hardcore experience that I think goes a bit too far out of its way to try and feel like it needs to be like tough as nails, or feel like it was trying way too hard to be more cinematic, or kind of more around trying to be more like games around that time period. When I'm like, I think with Ninja Gaiden 4, what I saw in the trailers, and after playing the series now, I think it's in good hands and it's on a good track. But we'll just have to see. I'm excited at the prospect of we're actually gonna have to have a Ryu Hayabusa boss fight, like a proper one, and not just a doppelganger. And I'm so excited for it now in August. It feels so good to finally play this series and get it under my belt. So, but that, guys, I'm gonna pull up our outro music, but I want to thank everyone for joining me on this journey. It's been an interesting one to getting around to the end of this. And ultimately, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Like I said, I think I'm still glad I got to experience this, even though Ninja Gaiden 3 is left me in very bizarre states. But I think after being it now, I can officially state that it's like, this is less, it's now, it started off as basically like, it feels like a game that's like, you do much better when you know what's coming ahead. But now that I know how long a lot of fights are, how tiring, because that is another issue I had with it, is just that it's like, a lot of fights just feel really tiring. Like, they just keep throwing mook after mook after mook after you, and I thought the Chimera enemies were so bad. Like, I thought they were just obnoxious. The snakes that just grab you, or just mid-combo, as you got them, they then just decide, nah, we're just gonna break free. And it's like, I don't have a chance to react. What do you want me to do? But, we'll be streaming tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll be playing Lies of P. Game I'm really excited for, and next week I have a little special something cooking. Basically, I may have maybe using this today to kind of get me ready and practice for doing a full playthrough of Sonic Heroes. Maybe in the books, you never know. Could be a lot of things. But that, everybody, thank you all so much for everyone that's joined me in my, you know what, no, fuck this music. Where is, I know what song I want to play. Ninja Gaiden Unbreakable. Smash remix. So there's this fan-made version of Unbreakable Determination that someone made on YouTube. That, I think this is it. Give me a sec. Okay, no, that's not the one. Damn, where is it? If I may not be able to find it, I may just have to play a, yeah. Alright, yeah, it was this, Okay, I think I found it. Yeah. So this YouTuber called Ozen, who had made this basically that I listened to, this remix of Unbreakable Determination, is what we'll end off on. Let me turn it up. Yeah. And with that, guys, thank you all so much for joining me in my Ninja Gaiden journey. For that, I wish everyone a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night. Bye-bye.